Game.
What's up, you guys? I'm very sorry for the extremely long wait. I see it's been 20 minutes since the stream started, but I had major issues with my laptop trying to get things going here.
911 LOL.
Major laptop issues.
Daryl Racing said, if I could get the corkscrew right, I could do 1:19s.
I mean, honestly, I think my corkscrew technique is some of the better stuff that I do in that race. I come in second, and I try to stay really far to the right for the best runs. You can almost go straight down the hill with the Porsche. Whoa! Firehouse! Firehouse! Going crazy! We gotta play the song for that. That's crazy. That's a lot of money, too. So, Firehouse Sub just gifted 5 subscriptions to the channel. I was getting low on members. We had a bunch of gifted members not resubscribed, so now Firehouse just gifted Jag. Jag became a member. Welcome, Jag.
Turismo
Welcome,
Hanzo.
Dino. Welcome, Dino.
Said Sup Grove.
Oh my gosh. Firehouse Subs, thank you. Welcome, Dino, to the channel membership as well. Thank you, Chuckle. Chucks, I mean. Chuckles became a member. Jeff Handley became a member. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Big shout out to Firehouse Subs right off the bat, guys. Please
Marcus
shout him
Jr.
out. That's amazing.
Said Boatard.
Unbelievable. Boatard there. Boatard there.
Charles Dubronx.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, bro.
443.
I think he will win
Said
today.
no problem, bro.
I think Charles
Jack
is the better fighter.
Said Firehouse Legend. Thank you.
We will see. That's going to be an incredible fight. I'm not really like a fan of either fighter as far as my favorite fighter. I don't have a favorite fighter. But I'm definitely a fan of the way they fight. Makhachev's style is unstoppable, really. You look at the fights he's had. Nobody's given him a problem at all. Just like Khabib. Which is it's really like, we all know how impossible that is. So I have the fights on right here on my phone. I will keep the commentary going. For the main event, I might put it on the TV, you know, maybe on the larger screen, my laptop screen. Alright, let me know if that volume level's good.
Jag 78.
Firehouse, thank you again.
Said Khabib
Massive
is a
thank
monster.
you.
he got a lot of money.
1 minute already off the clock here in round 3. Valentina Shevchenko's
I'll put this here instead.
At least right now, no fight on the books.
And this is why this fight was so important from an off-field to try to come
Plenty of places to put it.
so that maybe she can win the championship fight. But the problem is,
We will make a lobby today instead of dailies right off the bat. I will do dailies later, but we're going to do a lobby first because it'll be easier for me to watch.
Turismo Hanzo said, don't mean to take away from the stream hype.
That's
but
the most
found out
hype
this
thing we
week
can hear,
I'm
man.
going to be a dad.
That is as hype as it gets. We were going to play the song for Firehouse. Now we're playing the song for Daddy Hanzo, man. Daddy Hanzo. You know, I should talk to you about a conversation I had with someone today about having kids. But first, let me say congratulations again, dude. Congratulations. Carrying the Turismo lineage to the next generation, man. That is big
Jack
time.
78
Congratulations, bro.
said, break it down, Mike.
Here comes the song. Firehouse. And for the new baby. What are you going to name it? Him or her? You got to start thinking.
and when you have the experience, the boxing of Caitlin Chukagian, you're confident versus.
Congrats again, and thank you, Firehouse. You gotta clap for this stuff, man. Big stuff today. Having a good day today. Those are two amazing things to happen again on this amazing day. Turn the music, the volume and commentary down. So this fight that's on right now is Chukagian and Fior, and this is a female fighter fight. It looks pretty good. I mean, the level's high here for sure. I don't want to take away from the fight and disrespect it, but I'm hyped for the fights that come after this one. No disrespect at all. I enjoy women's MMA more than any other women's sport, 1000%. I like women's tennis to watch. I watch women's soccer, obviously. Women's MMA is above those to me. Women's racing, women's motorsport should be number 1, right? But they're like canceling the women's league in F1. You know, in like the FIA, there no longer is a W series anymore, which is weird. I guess it will be replaced.
SDS_R87 said, congratulations to Turismo. SDS_R87 said, and hello, bro, and chat.
Hello, SDS. I heard her. I heard my
Turismo
thing
Hanzo
set.
said, thanks, man. It's wild. We're
Gotta
thinking
play the
on
song for the
names.
baby.
Going to pop the question sometime in December. Likely close to Christmas.
I mean, no pressure on that.
Firehouse
The baby's
subs
one thing. That's
443.
another thing entirely, so.
Said, yeah. Congrats, Hanzo.
Some people think you might as well. I mean, I
Jack
have low risk
78
tolerance, so kids,
said
stuff
a
like
girl
that
scored
is
2
high risk.
touchdowns yesterday in HS.
In a men's game, that's amazing. So there you go. Like, you know, we got to be optimistic, just like I am with people in this game. Anybody can pick up skills in anything. You can be the best. Doesn't matter how big you are,
Jack
how
78
whatever, you know. How
said
smart you
yes.
are, how fast you are, doesn't matter. You can work on it. You can get better. That's insane. And the only way a chick achieves that is by being told she can do it from young age till they make it. You know, you have to literally be optimistic from day one. You have to push yourself from day one to do something that difficult. Because I bet she's probably the first on record. You'd have to go way back to find another example of something like that. Let's go, dude. Let's go for that chick.
Turismo Hanzo
That's awesome.
said, thanks, Firehouse. Turismo Hanzo said, and SDS.
Put the volume back up on this. I was going to look up the new daily race combos and we'll do those. I should change my title to include that. Let me do that as well. First, before anything. My stuff froze? It did freeze.
Jag 78 said, what are they?
Beautiful punch right there from Manuel Fior. Counter left.
What do you mean, what are they?
Right hook right behind
Jag
it.
78
And here is nice, perfect
said, SDS thumbs up.
goes around
New
the outside leg, gets the takedown.
daily
Caitlin got right back up.
races
Good to see the progress
friends lobby.
in Manuel Fior's game to be able to get that takedown one time.
SDS_R87 said, Jag 78 waving hand. Jag 78 Said next week's races.
You know, in the future, you guys, I think to make things, when we hit 100 members or something, that could be like a target. I will make a lot of the Grove Street Garage videos and stuff like these streams where I'm doing a watch along of UFC. This would be like members only stuff in the future. I want to just make sure I don't like take it away from people who I want to see it too. So it's gonna be a while. Like 100 members will be a while, I think. But one day this will be the kind of content that would be members only. Not yet. It can't be yet.
SDS_RR87 said NERB GP Race C, Trial Mountain Race
Oh, you
B.
got it. You got it. Well, give me required tires.
Jag78
Give me required tires, please.
said I love the fights, but I don't pay for pay-per-view, LOL.
It's okay to do that. Just like listening to music. You know, the people who run the industry understand. Like, people just want to listen, and these fighters and these musicians and these artists who put their work out there for free, and they don't mind that it gets seen for free. They just want to be like found, you know. So it's a different age these days. As far as pay-per-view is an old school form of content release, you know.
Malone, let's take a look at some of your work here. As usual, you were able to control her in the stand-up. Did you expect more wrestling from Caitlin Chukagian?
SDS_RR87 said Trial Mountain /GR3 5 laps.
I should change my
1X
thumbnail too,
tire
actually.
/fuel,
Could work harder on
RH,
that thumbnail.
Nürburgring GP /GR4
Thank you.
9 laps 1X tire 7X fuel RH/RM RH mandatory.
Malone, you just beat the #1 contender in the division. You have won 5 fights in a row. What would you like to see next when you step in the octagon?
We'll do C first. That sounds really good.
Je pense que j'ai encore besoin d'un peu d'expérience, donc je voudrais encore un combat avant de prendre Valentina.
Yeah, I think I take everybody in the division, and after we'll talk about Valentina.
Well, congratulations on another victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Manon Fiore.
Gotta give it up for Manon Fiore, your new #1 contender. Will she get the title shot? Remains to be seen. Perhaps a rematch for Shevchenko and Tyler Santos. But Manon Fiore gets it done tonight in a big way against
SDS_RR87 said he thought Race C will be a May-game fest. SDS_RR87 said no stop fuel saver.
Oops, I messed it up. They had some big stars in the crowd here.
Jag78 said thanks for showing me Kaboom. He's a great guy.
Jag is he's incredible. I actually, so yeah, I didn't stream last night. I went to sleep last night. I was so tired. So tired yesterday. You know I got tired and went to sleep. You already knew.
Said, yeah, we love Kaboom.
You might as well, you know, Kaboom and I are very close as well. I like him a lot. He's very nice to me. Very kind guy. RH mandatory. RH mandatory. What was I going to do here? I was going to make a new thumbnail real quick, which is easy. Let me go get a Nürburgring picture. Why did this freeze? Let's see. My thumbnail, I think some people might complain that my thumbnail's not correct, so I'm going to go ahead and change it. I just have a feeling I can think of the real really harsh criticisms now that I see sometimes from people, and how that could be not the appropriate thumbnail. This is better. So I'll do this with some UFC overlay somehow. Half of it will be something else. And then I'll do this. I'll make the lobby first though. I'm doing 8 things at once. I have food next to me too. I bought it an hour ago. I really should have ate it then. Now it's not going to be nearly as good. Might not even bother until later. That is okay, and I will save these two since half the time it doesn't work when you try to make a lobby. Everything look good? Except that. And that. I'm happy with it.
Jag78 said, I hate fuel savers, lol.
Well, how come? They're not so bad. Oh, and then this part too. Should we leave it public today? We'll make some new friends, actually. I always make it friends lobby, but... Yeah, it makes it better. It makes it easier for people to get in it, because if it's public, then like, it's impossible.
SDS_RR87
Save.
said, maybe it's not even needed to save fuel. Jag78
Yeah, we're going to see it in a second.
said, I gotta practice them.
You know what? I never was a fan of
SDS_RR87
practicing them, but now I think it actually makes things
said,
just
not
smoother.
sure.
Makes the week a little smoother from the whole get-go, you know? It's nice. What Nenkai does is very nice. But it's also kind of ruins the game in PD's perspective, and I see why that would, like... They obviously want people to not practice them. It's like if I was running a series and my track list got leaked when I was trying to not let people know what the tracks were. So I see their perspective also. I'm going to use mediums. I'm pretty sure you're going to want to stop and just use the medium the whole way and then stop for like one lap or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know it's a long pit delta here. We got to get the UFC back on, so let me try my laptop again since my phone's being silly.
SDS_RR87 said, people practice anyway, now they can be all ready immediately on Monday. Don't think PD cares about it.
Well, you wouldn't be able to practice if you didn't know what it was.
SimRacer Joe said, what up, Grove?
Hello, Joe.
Good to see you.
Joe, I saw you bought some new equipment. Congratulations on that. That's a big deal. Very cool, Joe.
When things get frenetic, fighters will fall a step behind. Gamrot can sense that. He capitalizes on it.
Jiu-jitsu, wrestling, striking, it doesn't matter. I have many raps for him. That's why I gonna be the guy who stopped him.
This is bad!
Brown Finger
I'm a dog.
said,
Now
hope
go ahead and
everyone
take
has some
Gamrot
brown
out
fun
and set myself-
tonight.
For sure, for sure.
Brown
How are you
Finger
doing?
said, by keeping it brown.
Alright, so as people
SimRacer
join...
Joe said, you man, I appreciate it. I was able to flip the CSL Elite for more than I paid for it.
I don't get why this happens. It's like messing up here.
SDS_RR87 said, but they can practice on Monday and enter races on Tuesday. That's my point. I never enter a race without mastering the track first.
I honestly do the exact opposite of that.
Exactly, Michael.
This fighter description brought to you by Manscaped. The new refined cologne. Make a bold statement with the signature Manscaped scent, available at manscaped.com now.
Mateus Gamrot is a guy that does not lack for confidence. He said that the way that Vanille fights, that style cannot beat him because he feels, like Megan said, it's better and more technical everywhere. But don't think for a second that is lost.
Let me know if that's too loud. Let me know if that's too loud for you. This is a big fight, this one.
The other day, and all he could do was sing the praises of Mateus Gamrot, saying that this guy is the guy that potentially down the line fighting for the UFC championship. He has that level of skill and confidence.
SimRacer Joe
So look for him to shine
said,
tonight, or
nah,
at least
it's
try.
perfect.
Good. Thank you, Joe. Very good. Maybe I'll eat my food now. I have some food right here.
Well, here's another man
Let's see what it is.
who believes that his opponent would gouge Gamrot. Vanille Darrius called him an absolute
Pick this up on the way home.
This is the man who has all the UFC experience on it. 21st trusted fight for Vanille Darrius tonight. He's only won his last 7. He's got a fracture of the fibula.
The Jamaican beef patty, but this one's not beef. This is chicken
Yeah,
one.
but Vanille Darrius
Cold though, it's like an hour
I've
ago.
always been a massive fan of, just because he goes out there and does his damn job. Shows up and fights with every ounce of his heart. Unbelievable.
Brown
Jiu-jitsu champion
Finger
before being in the
Full warm,
UFC.
said, holiday costumes, sleeveless bodycon mini dress, and mouth hat.
Massive win streak. I haven't gotten these massive fights yet, these big money fights, title shots, but he doesn't care. He just keeps plugging away, and he just loves to fight. He loves to compete. He's a nice guy, but he says that's not really who he is inside. He's always ready to throw down. He talks about, he doesn't understand these guys who talk about having on and off switch, DC.
He says it's a bit fake because he is a mean guy. He's a nasty guy that pretends to be a nice guy because he would much rather be in this environment every day, every second of his life. He said life is hard, not fighting. Being a father is hard, not fighting. He loves it. I've always admired Beneil Dariush.
Don't freeze on me. Don't freeze. Are you freezing right now?
Does inside the outcome. But the more you talk to a man, you respect the man that Beneil Dariush is as he looks to win another massive fight over their camera.
And you might have seen right behind his head coach, Rafael Cordero.
Ronald
His
Conrad
wife Victoria, his baby
said hi everyone.
Alva. They have another
I hope
baby
you're having a good Saturday.
But it's all about fighting tonight for Beneil Dariush. And he said, yes, fighting is the easiest thing he does. But as he goes over to acknowledge Mateusz Gamrot, he said, this guy's too good for me to have an easy fight here tonight. Dariush trying to get his pressure game going against the highly touted Pole Mateusz Gamrot. All right, TLT brought to you by
Alright, my thumbnail looking
official
much better now.
chain of UFC. Beneil
SDS_R87
betting underdog tonight.
said Brown favored 2.5mm body derma roller with wide roller head by Skin Radiance. Get body confident. Effectively treats cellulite, scars, stretch marks, uneven skin tone. Comes with instruction
Ladies and
leaflet.
gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner of the holding professional record, 21 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Poznan, Poland, presenting the number 9 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Mateusz Gamrot. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Yorba, California, USA, by way of code of Iran, presenting the number 6 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Beneil Dariush. And the action begins. A referee in charge, Dan Movaheady.
Brown finger
Final assignment of the night.
said lovely stuff.
Movaheady.
Not my words, the words of Shakin' Stevens.
Thank you, Jenny. Oh, she like that joke, no? She
Sim Racer Gel
But you're a very funny guy.
said DM a link bro, winky face.
I can't do that. I cannot distribute. Unable to. I have. You can always buy it. I mean, I have bought it. I have it on ESPN Plus, like we're supposed to. It can freeze too. You can always buy it. It's worth it. It's actually really worth it for sure. Like no kidding. Best way to have it is probably to buy it. And maybe we should all do it that way. I know there are people that don't. I cannot promote stuff like that, but I mean, like I was saying earlier, these days, these companies that run pay-per-views, companies that run iTunes, that make CDs, the music industry, any industry of any artistry, fighting is an art, mixed martial art. You know, you can't control who watches your content. Like, that's like if I got mad that like people saw my members-only content for free. What are you talking about? It's like if I got mad that if I made beats, which I want to make beats and make music, if I got mad that people got my music for free, it's like, if you want to pay for it, that's the way to do it. Yeah, you guys don't have to pay to watch this. If I'm doing members-only streams, I guess that's like exclusive, but I wouldn't be mad if somebody watched my members-only stream for free and not distributed it. I wouldn't really care. I'm just like happy to like have something that I can make that people want to watch. Period. That's the end of it. I watched a really good podcast where it was like a Joe Rogan clip where they were talking about this with some artists.
SDS_R87
With Red Hot Chili Peppers guy.
said had to Google that Brown D.
It it was Anthony Kiedis on Joe Rogan. He was talking about this, like the music industry and like what it was like when LimeWire came about and those court cases. And that's how it is. Like, you know, you're lucky as an artist that you have fans at all. Driving is my art, you know, what I'm going for. I'm gonna start driving in a moment. I just want to pay attention to the fight for a bit and get my thumbnail done. I'm still working on the thumbnail, but I think it's better than what I have now.
Said it's hard to hear you well.
Okay, well I'll get closer to the mic.
Said it's an hour cartridge.
I'm close to the mic now, so it should be easy to hear me. Thank you for letting me know the sound could have been better.
I wonder if him getting knocked down after that kick is going to deter Vanille from being so aggressive. If he can keep scrambling like this,
But he knew right before he knew that Cameron would be trying to take him down, so
why not?
SDS_R87
and he figures he
said,
can deal
so
with
I
what
saw
happened
round
when they
3
hit him
face.
back. So I expect him to stop throwing kicks.
Vanille's getting that cross body. Okay, nice job. Cameron got it back out. Can't get back up.
And twice he's got up. So yeah, he'll keep kicking.
And for Gamrot, for those at home, just because Vanille is getting back up, that does not mean he is going to stop just relentless shooting these takedowns and trying to get it out. He's a cardio monster.
And that's what makes him so scary to so many in this division. German Vanille Dariush should fight anybody, anytime.
8 UFC stoppage wins for Vanille Dariush in his 15 total. Under 2 minutes here to go in round 1. And it doesn't have to be a perfect shot to see the Gamrot. As long as he gets in, gets contact.
You see Dariush kind of trying to take the top position here. He's got the hand reached over, so he's kind of got himself. Gamrot's going to fall, slide it. He'll fall over the top here. He's got to start to shake his body to let Dariush fall over the top of him. And then he'll end up on top of Dariush. Vanille maintaining this position this long tells you how good of a grappler he is, because he is really out of position here.
Dariush, the credentialed Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and no-gi world champion.
Cameron's got to try to clear the right arm,
Perfect. That's all I can do.
come across the body if he wants to secure this takedown.
You see Vanille using this Kimura just to prevent Gamrot from getting into a better position here. He knows that's not necessarily going to be a submission threat. It's going to hold him off.
The right arm got clear, Cameron took it back, and he'll right back up to his feet.
It's interesting that Gamrot, when he gets out of these exchanges off the fence, he gives Vanille all the space back instead of pressuring right there and keeping him close to the fence.
Yeah, I was very surprised at that point. Like, he's not putting more effort into keeping him in place when Vanille gets back to his feet. When Vanille gets up and he attacks the hand, Cameron almost pushes him away, lands a strike, and then gets back to distance. Then he has to restart to try to get back into takedown range.
Good front kick by Gamrot a moment ago. A little slip there on the entry. Competitive round 1 as expected between 2 of the top 10 in the lightweight division. DC is going to take us through some replays. Scramblers to light early.
Right here, you see Vanille land that knee as Cameron shoots the double leg. Vanille floats his hips, turns and kicks away. Right here, you see Vanille throwing a low kick. Cameron catches it and drives right into him. Look at him push him with the left hand as he's driving in to Vanille Dariush to finish that takedown. Very competitive round 1.
Still working here on my
Smelly
thumbnail.
Deli said good afternoon, fam.
Hello, Smelly Deli. Smelly Deli, how are you? What is going on? I went to buy dog food today, and I used whatever was left in my PayPal account. That's part of what you donated, bro. And I was thinking, thank you, Smelly Deli, as I used that for dog food. Bought the 2 bags of dog food today.
Dario Racing
Thank you, bro.
said, hey, Mike, how long are you going to be on?
We'll see if I even come off tonight. I might be on the entire night. I might cut the stream in half and go do something for a couple hours and come back.
Said a little bro stream before the Yankee game. Let's go.
Yeah, that'll be big too.
That was just a weird sequence. I don't think he actually got stoned.
Coach Cordero has seen it all.
Yeah.
He feels confident they got round 1. I'm not so sure.
Blocked him back a little bit.
Yeah, got taken down a few times.
Now
I'll be here.
Smelly Deli.
I think I'll be here.
Said who's the main event fight for tonight?
Well, I want to watch Sean O'Malley, who's the next fight. That's probably the one I'm most hyped for. That dude has a Twitch channel. He has a YouTube channel where he streams Call of Duty. He's cool as hell. Really cool guy. And then the main event is Charles Oliveira and Makhachev. Massive fight. Charles Oliveira has the craziest fights of any fighter in the UFC these days. Like every fight Charles Oliveira has is insane. Like truly the best fights. I'm not kidding. Charles Oliveira, most entertaining fighter in the UFC right now. And then you also have the co-main, which is Peter Yan, super entertaining fighter, and Aljamain Sterling, really entertaining fighter, but mostly grappling-based attacks from him. And we'll see what happens with that one. I'm sorry, Dillashaw versus this dude. I messed it up. Aljamain versus Dillashaw, who's a former champ, got caught for steroids, popped for steroids, and now is back from a 2-year ban fighting for a championship. He has one fight since the last 4 years, and he hurt his knee, so he took a year to come back. Second fight back after a steroid ban. And he looks like really shredded, looks crazy. Dillashaw, one of the best fighters in UFC history, steroids or not. And he's fighting Sterling. Jan is fighting O'Malley, who's the next fight. That fight's going to be crazy. I'm going to be getting really excited when I watch it. No doubt about it. It's going to be good. Doing so much stuff on like while I stream here. I wish I did all this before the stream, but it's okay.
Smelly Deli. Said LMK, you want I throw some on for you? Smelly Deli. Said Yan versus O'Malley.
This is by far the hardest sport in the world. Like, you ever throw a kick at something and hurt yourself? UFC is the coolest promotion. MMA is the hardest sport in the world. Nothing more entertaining, more intense. I think I'd rather watch MMA than any other sport. Honestly, I love all sports. I love so much sports content. I used to just surround myself with it.
Said Oliveira versus Matt.
It's gonna be huge fights.
You're not safe even when you stump that head and you get your distance. You're not out of there. Get 10 feet away first, then you might be okay for a little bit. Nice up to hand. Dariush really seems to have found the flow state here. Around 290 seconds to go. The takedown defense on as is the striking. Teddy Atlas wise to acknowledge the matchmaking here. Just over a minute to go, round 2. Yeah, this is a solid round for Benil. First round was close, but I think Gamrot's wrestling and takedowns. Yeah, probably stole that round. Definitely in the driver's seat of this one. A minute left, but Gamrot would have to do more than, in my opinion at least, do more than a takedown to steal this round.
Absolutely. Gamrot has not been, has not taken him down this round, and Benil has fought well. Benil has fought well not only with the hands, but also with the feet. He's done some good job of landing kicks, even though inside leg kick has been very effective. High kick has been effective.
Making Gamrot come to him too easy.
He's not overextending, so Gamrot level changes.
Had a fight with Islam Makhachev that did not materialize, but a lot of people forgot about this man with his 7 straight wins, getting the late break and the time away.
I love that because even though Gamrot's blocking it, it's on the arm, and he's hurting. These kicks hurt so bad, even if you're blocking them. If Dariush just kind of put stuff out there.
There's Gamrot
getting one back. Yep, and another.
Pretty good lead from Mateusz Gamrot, 0 for 5 on his takedowns this round. His defense from Benil in the round 2 is unbelievable. Finally gets it down there.
But he had to change those together.
Alright, the thumbnail's finally changed. I think this is a better thumbnail for my stream. I put a bunch of work into this, like while watching and while setting the lobby up. See how that does.
He steps in. He's almost
computer's like bugging out though.
Shot and lands a big knee to the body. Big left hand. The striking was on point, and the takedown defense was also on point. Smacks him across the mouth with a nice head kick. Competitive fight that we knew it would be, guys.
Stop his shoot. Keep active. Don't let him shoot. Don't let him cross the line. The line is our chance. How can I cross the line? The knee is there all the time. Michael. What a beautiful round. Focus. Round one again. Don't overreact over his attack.
Battle at Fort Bragg, the first NCAA wrestling tournament UFC Fight Pass history will take place on Veterans Day, Friday, November 11th. Campbell University set to take on.
Okay, finally, I have like everything set. I can see the fights, I can see my chat. This took forever. I haven't done this in a while.
NBC will be watching with all of you on UFC Fight Pass. All right, third and final round. Neil Dariush and Mateusz Gamrot.
And Cameron is doing a good job of getting to the hips. He's creating angles to finish, but he's rushing. So he's making it to where Dariush can counter him. If he slows down a bit, I know he might have more success trying to get those takedowns.
Yeah, well, he did appear to catch him with that head kick. Dariush has been the far busier striker.
Alright, I can start driving now too.
Twice as many. And landed nearly twice as many as well. Gamrot 3 for 14 unofficially on the takedown front thus far.
Manil's fighting a great fight in terms of just putting damage on Gamrot like that. Just keep touching him. Don't stand and wait for this guy to shoot another takedown.
Yeah, keep him guessing. Keep strikes in his face, on his legs. Gamrot's got to use his strikes to get these penetrations, get inside, get close to Manil. He can't just shoot from a distance. I like that he threw some right kicks in that second round. At the end of that round, that was smart.
And, Manil's not trying to take him down. So he can start taking those kicks to the body when they're at this range here.
I think I heard Javier Cordero talk about those knees in the corner of Manil between rounds.
Early in the fight, we talked about Gamrot's cardio. Look at Manil Dariush. She's not even breathing heavy.
We've certainly seen a physical transformation from Dariush over the years in terms of adding muscle mass.
It's real different.
Just over 3 minutes ago,
He got super tan. More tan than he was.
Got off to a very good start. Anybody's fight here late.
I love how Coach Cordero tells Manil the knee will land all day as Gamrot gets to the legs. Manil's doing a great job controlling underhooks here.
Can he get it? Can Mateusz get it?
He's got to lock his hands under the butt here.
See, we got to fight. Fighting hard to break that grip on that leg. There he goes. He gets it.
Dariush is letting him wrestle one leg opposed to two.
Oh, that was good work there from Manil.
I mean, great job by Dariush not allowing him to collect both legs and get his hands locked.
Well, you know, Betty Dariush would have taken that. He's stuffed 13 of 16 shots thus far, and after some early success for Gamrot, not so much over the last 2 rounds.
Manil has separated himself from Mateusz Gamrot as the fight's gone longer.
Some were surprised to see Dariush open as such a big underdog, but that price was actually bet up. With Gamrot closing north of minus 200. Yeah, I've had that almost anytime anybody counts Dariush. It amazes me. This guy is always competitive no matter what fight. He's on such a win streak in this division.
Yeah. It just speaks to the depth.
Uh-oh. Come back to me. Let's hope this doesn't happen in the other fights. It was working really nice. Come back to me. Very strange. Not working at all.
Listen, this guy's young. This guy's gonna be around a long time. Both pretty young, right?
Oh, my tires got cold.
Not that much older because he's been around fighting at the highest level for so long. Yeah, Dariush only about a year and a half older. Then Mateusz Gamrot. Dariush came in, having won 7 in a row, literally called Sean Shelby. Went through the list of lightweights. A lot of them were matched up. They settled on Mateusz Gamrot, and Dariush fights off the challenge and excels as usual. Looking like 8 in a row.
Right here you see Beneil Dariush getting backed up as he did. The whole fight lands a beautiful left hand. The counter striking of Beneil Dariush tonight was great.
I forgot this is fix my thing again. Well, not miss this shit, hopefully. I'm going to finish this lap.
Smelly deli. Said Kaboom partying face. Kaboom operator. Said the smelliest of delis.
Hello, Kaboom.
What's up, my friend?
Let me know if the stream is all good, if there's any lag or any sound issues or anything going on. If the camera, if the lights are too bright on me, let me know if there's something I can make better. If there's some problem. Often people don't say anything and they like, I find out later from someone or I see it myself later. But things have been good. My stream's been working pretty good lately.
Said all good here, fun stream last
We
night.
used to have a bunch of issues.
Kaboom operator. Said you a grove. What's shaking, bro?
What's shaking? What's going on, man? Not the fastest. Drop some time. Let's see.
Kaboom operator. Said stream looks good on my side.
Excellent.
Kaboom operator. Said at Smelly Deli, thanks my friend. Kaboom operator. Said, where's my fishing video, man? I've been looking for it.
Go look at my latest videos. It's right there.
SDS underscore
It did pretty well.
R87.
It got a bunch of views.
Said Kaboom. Kaboom operator. Said at SDS underscore R87 SDS. SDS_R87 said https://youtube.be/ygf2y7plpzq. SDS_R87 said search no further, sir.
But he acknowledged some mistakes in his last fight with the champ Aljamain Sterling. So tonight, with much of this crowd and region behind him,
This fight's gonna be insane.
a man who has taken the
Looking forward to
by
this.
storm. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Last 5 wins have come by knockout. His striking, his accuracy, his vision, otherworldly. And if he can string the upset tonight, the Sugar Show might just find itself in a championship setting for the first time here in the UFC. Also coming up next, month our pay-per-view
All right.
in New York City.
I have to back off. I thought I was
Tonight, the last style better Israel Adesanya in search of yet another title defense. He takes on his former kickboxing rival, now
fine.
UFC contender Lex
That was messed up.
A lot of steam on the challenger, of course, but while the champion is okay,
It's okay,
with
it's
that,
my
right
phone.
away, Adesanya
My phone was out of battery, so I just plugged it in.
185-pound MMA. You know, Israel Adesanya is just a special fighter. The way that this guy handles himself on the feet, the way he handles himself in these walkouts, he's so calculated, he's so precise. I mean, to be able to take out a guy like Robert Whittaker twice in this division is unbelievable. You see what these guys, he makes people look silly.
Said thanks SDS. Weird I didn't see it when I searched Rose Town. Jeff Handley said thanks to whoever gifted me the membership. Good people.
That was Firehouse Subs, Jeff. Welcome, Jeff. Welcome back.
Yeah, but Alex Fajita is the boogeyman from the past.
Feel free to spam us with my emotes that I made. I gotta make some more. I think I'm allowed to make like 6 more, or 4 or 5 more at least by now. I have more subs than when I started. And that's like how you unlock these bots. Members cause another way to get them.
Got him this championship fight. It's knocking out Sean Strickland like this. It is dominating. It is time inside the octagon. It's putting everyone on notice that it's Ryan's fight for the championship in a year.
And by the way, working his grappling over to Shara, so you got him. He is leveled up in that area. What a fight it shall be for a championship doubleheader UFC 281, November 12th. MSG Frank Edgar in what is in all likelihood his retirement fight against Gutierrez, Poirier and Chandler. And
Alright, let's try to get best lap. Hey, I can do
on
it.
the oncoming Claudio
Don't push too hard on me.
at 155 pounds.
Firehouse Subs 443.
Shot there of the Grand Boss.
Send you welcome, Jack.
Our crew here in Abu Dhabi taking you on a journey through the history of Islamic architecture and the arts. It's true. Sight to behold. All right, as we spin it forward now, these odds are provided by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. Purion -275. Sean O'Malley +230.
Said yo, your floppy pad is dope.
North of -300 and
Operator.
at close.
Said you're not torn.
You like my hat? My mother gave me that. Thank you.
Test of Sean O'Malley.
That hat was a gift from her trip to San Francisco that I did not go on. I needed a hat like that, and it fits my head, which is like amazing because no other hat in the world fits my head.
Sean
Just about.
O'Malley is an absolute star in the making. People talk about him having it. Not only does he have it, this dude can straight up fight.
My fighting style, it's just a flow. I find people's chins. That's what I do.
Oh! The way that he manages range and distance, and the way he knocks things low. It's second to none in this division.
It's just my style. I don't knock people out. I change people's career.
Oh! And now another right hand!
Going into every single fight I've had, it's how Sean can knock out this guy.
Oh! Sean O'Malley gets another highlight for the real!
This fight, people are worried for me. I love that. Now I get to
Operator.
where my skill set's at.
Said hold on.
Sugar Show, everybody!
I'll be back.
Looking forward to this fight so much right now.
Worst in the fishing. Jag 78. Said how do you division?
No mercy, Purion is a savage. He's trying to produce every single strike in the
Operator. Said at Jag 78.
Who wants to see that dude stand across the octagon from him?
huge knockdown for God!
Operator. Said BRB.
sick build up for the hype video.
Keith Tabor. Said Bruce up, brother.
Hello, Keith. Welcome back. Welcome back, my man, Keith.
I am so nervous because, as he has said in the feature, this is where stars are made.
2048 is my option. That's pretty good there. Pretty good run right there. Oh, I'm getting upset, Wheel. My wheel's getting so upset right there. My settings.
Keith Tabor.
If this is the kind of moment
Said
that's gonna
always
bring
hit
you
that like button.
out of somebody like Sean O'Malley right
Who's
now.
this?
I don't think we've seen this potential one yet because I don't think he's faced a caliber of opponent yet that might be able to bring that out. So it's either going to go one way or the other. A lot about the future is the star potential with Sean O'Malley. I think you put that well. There's been a lot of pressure on this man every step of the way, and he feels if you take him at his word, he'll come as the fights get bigger. A lot of the division was moved up. And so the promotion struck. Purion is the number one contender. Acknowledges the talent of Sean O'Malley. Believes one win will secure another title shot for him. So this fight was put together. Now we will see what Sean O'Malley can do with it. He has been out here for 2 weeks acclimating. And he is ready to put that proverbial best foot forward tonight in what is undoubtedly the biggest slot of his professional life.
Here we go. Fight about to start.
Represented in Abu Dhabi.
Colby.
They just don't come a whole lot more beloved in this part of the world than the former undisputed UFC bantamweight champ Purion, a master of sport in boxing, and that doesn't even begin to describe all that this man brings to the table on Monday. No, absolutely not. I mean, ever since he made his UFC debut.
Guys, thank you for the likes. We have 18 likes. We'll see what we get by the end of the stream here. It's going to be a long one. Don't plan on getting off this yet. Anytime soon. It might be 1 a.m. at this point. It could be a 12-hour stream just about. We'll see. If I feel like going out and doing some more bird street fishing later, maybe that's like the only thing that I would leave. And then come back, go out for the sunset, which would be fun.
Yeah, and it showed me what kind of guy Purion is to where he's like, whatever, yeah, I'll do this. I don't have to fight down the ranks like that. But he sees the value in fighting somebody that has the potential to be a star like Sean O'Malley, and he can go out there and take him out. John Sousa, I don't know, we as people are huge fans of him. He goes out here and he takes all of that momentum with him.
Purion is an absolute savage. I mean, from his championship winning performances to everything we have seen him do inside the octagon, the guy is a beast. He has tremendous boxing. I understand that we talk about how good
much has been made of some slow starts in the career of Purion. More often than not in the UFC, he's fought 5-round championship level fights. His last win came in this morning against Boris Andy, and masterful performance. Only 3 rounds with which to work. Exactly. And that's a good point, Coach. And I think we have maybe kind of harped on that a lot because we had to see that when he has to fight those long fights. You need to have a bit of a calculated style in 5-round fights because previous to his UFC career, that's not the case necessarily for Purion. All right, folks. Purion at 135 pounds is now upon us as we get you the tale that's in Purion. 29 Sean O'Malley is 27.5 inches. The discrepancy in height. She's on the scale for either man. We'll see if O'Malley can maximize what is a 5-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the introductions. Here is the Venmo.
It's crazy. It says O'Malley's the second tallest bantamweight. Like, who's the tallest? He's 5'11", according to their doctor. The fight I'm the most hyped for in the whole card. I'm very excited to watch this. Me too. Which is crazy, but we'll see what he does. Is he ready for this? This is a big moment. Jan's a big dude for this division. O'Malley's the tallest, the longest. Presents problems for Jan that Jan hasn't seen in the UFC yet. O'Malley's an aggressive dude. He's not going to sit back and try to finish the fight. O'Malley's fast, man. Jan has proven why he was the champ for a little while. Should still be the champ, according to some people. That Sterling fight was wild. Crazy fight with Sterling. He has huge power for 35. It's a big part of his game. Big power.
O'Malley is a master of movement. He does a good job of creating just sliding. Nothing too big. You get to the range right now to a time. It's like pivoting to her. Nice body kick from Purion.
That was a big one. Big body kick. O'Malley looks incredible right now. Jan looks incredible. It's a big fight. Looking real good. I should have made, wagers on this, but I'll wait till next time. I'll wait till next time to do stuff like that. I need more money in the bank to be doing that. A lot more. Big hit. It's cool to take, risks here and there. If what Seabass was saying a couple days ago was true, he said he won really big on a big risk that he took. I don't really know if I believe it, but I have to talk to him. What he was saying was wild stuff being said by Seabass. Crazy. I'd love to hear the full story. Seabass said a couple days ago to help me with car problems. I really have no idea what he meant. I can't wait to chat about that one again, see what's going on. My truck is running okay, even though the torque converter on my truck is messed up. It's running okay. Gets me to work. I want to fix the Honda Fit immediately. Whenever I find a good way to do it. at home or pay for it to get done somewhere else that not rip off price.
You wondered if Fioriano would use his wrestler. You know he has that ability, and we got the answer very early. Got the takedown. Now he's on his back. O'Malley's got to turn back towards him there. He's got to find a way to get that right arm back and get through the middle. And he did.
Oh, he almost clipped him right there. He's got big range. Giving Jan major problems with the range right now. Jan almost got his head taken off right there. The range of O'Malley looking really strong in this fight. Looking like a big weapon, having the range at 35.
It's always been the Fioriano game.
He uses it all.
He doesn't overextend. O'Malley's doing a good job of throwing face at him. Notice how he's facing him. Trying to slow Jan down. Jan dropped down to a double again. Gets his hands locked on the butt.
Picked him up.
Beautiful job level changing by Fioriano.
I'd love to see elbows when you're on the ground in the clinch like this.
Jan does a great job of sucking the hips back.
Jan got him down. He's down.
They gained it full control on top. And you know Sean O'Malley in kick worked on this, anticipating that Jan will try to take him down.
Money in the bank. Money in the bank with these leg kicks though from Fioriano. That's smart approach.
Jan always has his hands up real high, but O'Malley's being very active.
Body kick from Jan, a shot from
Taken up by Sugar Shoes.
O'Malley with the shot.
That was a nice change, double change. When he got to the ankle, it was real good.
O'Malley looked pretty comfortable in there with former champ. Looking good.
Get to his range and land a beautiful
He may have won the round, maybe.
on Fioriano.
Maybe not.
Then right here you see Jan.
Definitely fought well. Big
Big
takedown.
Put him down and get some top control. What a competitive round one.
Be free to wave ever you want. Trust that overhand left from the southpaw. Step low, use your eyes, go right behind his ear, right below his ear. So you begin, hey, you're in this. It's too fast for you. If he doubles your hand on the fence, go towards his head, stop right away. Don't wait. Wrestle hard. You look great. You look great. You're too fast for him. If he starts grabbing too much, then the cheat is there. You know what? Hey, you look great, buddy. You're a cheat. This motherfucker's fast on it.
The UFC Select NFT packs drop exclusively at BBAmerican.net/blockchain.
He actually did gas a little bit. It looked like Jan. He really was trying hard to get that round in the bag. It's a 3-round fight. You win one round now, it makes a huge difference. So I can see why you would gas going for it.
Clearly a speed advantage seen by Tim Welch in the corner of Sean O'Malley. Jan opens round 2 with a body kick. And an effective one at that.
Coming out hot right now. O'Malley doesn't think he won that round for sure, so he's going to come out hot. Start throwing. Caught him. Caught him. Jawed him. Jawed him bad right there. He's so hurt from that. He's so hurt from that. Oh my God, he hit him hard. Oh man. He's recovering now though. He's recovering. That was crazy. Still hurt. Still shook up for sure. Oh! O'Malley got caught. Oh my God. O'Malley hurt bad off that. No doubt about it. He's down now and hurt. On his back, getting lit up. You can see on his face he's a little shook from that. My goodness. Round has opened up the fight. Yeah. Well, the first one was within 20. I left about 15 minutes after I got there. The walk, you know, everything included I was there for maybe 10-20 minutes before I caught a fish at the most. And then the second one was like 10 minutes later.
That punch off of the stance switch. On the jab, switch stances. Bang.
Podium operator said reminds me of the fishing I used to do back in the day.
I had a very lucky day that day. Good lucky day. O'Malley's up. O'Malley's up. Almost up.
Podium operator
Do it again. Same move.
said that jetty you fish off of his dough.
That's just one of many spots. You'll see them all. You'll get to see them all.
Podium operator said treacherous trip out there.
Really not that bad. I was embellishing a bit. I think it's okay. I have sketchier trips that I'll show you. I'll show you the sketchy stuff. We'll get there. I'll go there next. That might be tomorrow. I actually might go tomorrow. If I didn't have the urge to watch this today, I might have brought my kayak to work and gone right after work. Maybe tomorrow we go to the scary spot.
Tremendous recoverability by both guys, but particularly Piotr Jan after a huge land by
The big jetty.
They get it back, so to speak, on that bench. That was good urgency there, though. Oh, he tied it back.
Don't freeze now. This fight way too good to be freezing right now. Do not freeze now. This fight's way too good to be freezing right now. Wow, the chat is so mad right here.
Podium operator said he can't believe you did all of that and shot
This
it
chat's
too.
so funny.
Great video.
Oh no. It was running too clean. They're like, Dana, chill. Can I refresh?
There's another one.
Yes, you can. Refresh.
Numbers exceedingly close with the exception of takedowns. Jan 3 of 5. O'Malley over.
It makes me laugh when people say that in the chat. Like, these chats are the funniest chats. Watching UFC, they're by far the funniest chats in the world. People are hilarious. Our chat is the best, but these are the funniest.
Nice handiwork there by O'Malley as we come up on a minute to go in round 2. That kick blocked by O'Malley.
You would have ate them both? I can't. I mean, I could make them into a YouTube short. Could make them into a really cool YouTube short.
Said you're a better man than me. I would have ate both of those fish.
A catch and cook YouTube short. From the ocean to the plate. In record time. Time trial time.
Great job by Piotr Jan.
How about I cook it on the beach? I make a little fire, I cook it right there on the beach. I got my instant mashed potatoes ready to go. Never mind that, we got the good stuff. We got like some organic, ready-made, just throwing it in the pot to heat it up.
First round, now the second round. Both guys have been hurt in this round, but all these takedowns damage. Control time in favor of Jan.
Podium operator
2 minutes. Thereafter,
said that would be no.
in the second round.
I think at this point O'Malley is going to need a knockout to really guarantee anything. I think at this point he's lost 2 rounds.
Great run by the former champion.
Yeah, Jan with a big round. Hurt him so bad.
10 minutes in the books.
O'Malley caught Jan early with the aggressive hit and then just got him so pissed off.
Podium
Got
operator
here in that second round. Let's take a look at this.
said I was thinking the other day, I haven't seen flounder anywhere in Egypt.
Almost a knockdown. Almost a knockdown.
Being the tough SOB he is, comes right back, lands his own left hand.
Oh my.
Really put Sean on wobbly legs.
Hit Sean so hard.
This is Piotr Jan's one of his favorite
Podium
takedowns. It's a little
operator
outside trip.
said I used to love me some fried flounder.
And then some big body kicks as well throughout this round. There was a few of these. Man, that one landed.
He did a slap and then a body kick.
Let's go. Get the fucking sand.
Peter Yan is a raw fighter, man. Raw talent, Peter Yan. There's a reason he was the champ. Dude should still be the champ, best in 35. Based off this performance, looking so good.
Let's go. Let's dig deep.
Big reason he's the champ. Before Sterling took it. Sterling just did some crazy ground game. Sterling fight is next against Dillashaw. It's going to be huge. Coming next.
Their best plays across the entire card. Catch it every week on YouTube. Third final round. Piotr Jan and Sean O'Malley.
If anybody in the chat wants to join the lobby, just add me as a friend on PlayStation, and I'll accept you right away. And you can join us that way. It's a friends only lobby right there.
An opportunity against the number 1 contender.
He belongs. He absolutely belongs. I believe that's also planned to be over successful striking because he's making the defense so much.
And of course, Jan with a wealth of 25-minute championship experience in the UFC.
You can see him backing up on everything. He doesn't want to get taken down again. He knows that's the end of the fight if he does get taken down. Could be.
By Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
That blitz is unstoppable. You can't really do much about it. Goes and gets a single leg. He's got it up high. Yeah, the big knee. That's the way to stop takedowns. That's big knee. The knee landed big. The knee landed. Big knee! The second knee landed! He's hurt. He's hurt. A little bit. Oh, Mally got hit twice. Jan's throwing. He's returning everything. Jan's going to return every punch. Jan wants this championship back. He's not going to take this L. Huge! Massive head kick. He's so hurt. He's shot immediately. That shot is a sign how hurt he got from that head kick. Oh my god. I'm going to lose it, bro. This fight is everything I thought it would be right now. Huge head kick. Oh, those elbows, those elbows. He's a finished fight.
Cannot offer Jan to finish this round on top, right?
For a spinning elbow right here. With a big spin.
Jan is leaking punch, but still firmly focused on his offense here and excelling in the clinch under 90 seconds to go. Back to the center of the octagon now.
And you saw O'Malley get him.
O'Malley looks determined to finish this round strong. Throw. They both did. Another takedown. Jan relentless takedowns.
Oh my goodness. It's because his hands are always where they're supposed to be. So when you attack, if you are in position, he is dropping some big shots on Sean O'Malley.
That was sick. It's a sick takedown evasion tactic right there. Got out of the clinch so well there. Rolling and spinning. Jan's eye looks horrible. did not a ton of damage with the takedowns, but just got him. O'Malley looked amazing. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Certainly cracking a wry smile after putting this fight together. Sean O'Malley certainly ready for prime time against the credentialed #1 contender and former champ Piotr Jan. We'll see who leaves Abu Dhabi the #1 contender, champ.
Right here, you see
Wonder where
Sean
Nando
O'Malley
went.
pop the jab. Right here.
I'm gonna try another car out now.
Bust Jan open and hurts him. You see Piotr take a couple bad steps. Now watch this counter here by Piotr Jan. Nasty. Check left hook. Here comes another one. And then a right hand behind it. Right into a takedown by Piotr. What a competitive fight. I mean, that was fantastic. Hats off to both guys.
And not out of the realm of possibility that these men end up meeting in the future in a championship setting, potentially. Total strikes, Jan outlands O'Malley 85 to 76, but in the all-important significant strike column, again, these numbers unofficial, O'Malley 69, Jan 51. Takedowns could loom large. Jan
Yes, I think
6
so.
of 13. O'Malley 0 for 1 on his lone attempt.
What a fight,
At
though.
the end of round 2.
I mean, that was about as fun as it gets when it comes to a fight.
And there are the stats. I won't repeat them, but the control time, also a major factor for the 15-minute fight. Nearly 6 minutes of it controlled on the ground by the #1 contender, Piotr Jan. Adrenaline likely to carry the fan base and the commentators the rest of the way. Moments ago here. A lot of mutual respect between Piotr Jan and Sean O'Malley. That was evident in both of our fighter meetings on Thursday. All right, now with the official decision.
SDS_R87
Ladies and gentlemen,
said got to go. Hope to catch y'all a bit later waiting in.
I might be here. Most likely will be here. Later, SDS. Thanks for being here. Sorry if it was a bit boring. I know it's not my normal stream. But I love the UFC and I would love to share this with a lot of the people who do also like it. It's a very popular sport these days. They gave it to him off that cut, I guess, and the significant strikes. He outlanded. So, I mean, that's a ton of takedowns, though. Was that unanimous? It was on the strikes. He did win on the strikes.
SDS_R87 said all good man, do what you like. Upcoming fest. SDS_R87
I didn't know, honestly.
said see you smelling.
I thought it could win either way. I have to rewatch it, but fighting the craziest fucking sport in the world. I had to go somewhere I've never been before. You know, that's what happens when you fight the #1 guy in the world.
That was a tremendous fight. You use your striking as you always do. You guys both were hurt over this fight. How hurt were you, and were you surprised at how much wrestling Piotr Jan did in this fight?
I was a little surprised.
Smelly Deli
You know,
said, well, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I was a little surprised, but I was hurt more than I've ever been in a fight, considering I don't usually get hit, but I definitely was rocked.
Sean, you just beat the #1 contender in the weight class. You have not been here for a long time, but you have made a severe impact on this division. What would you like to see next? Dana White said the winner would get a title fight. Do you expect that after this win over Piotr Jan?
Honestly, I really want to watch the fight back and decide after that. I don't know. We still got to see the fight after this. I mean, I think the people would love to see me be the bantamweight champion, so we'll give the people what they want.
Smile, my man. That was a fantastic fight and a great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
He's still clearly just shocked that he won that fight after getting taken down so much. Judges gave him a gift and he knows that, but he landed so many strikes. That's, I guess, what the judges are basing that off. It showed that he won. He had 20 more significant strikes.
It was round 1. It was severely close. I mean,
I wish there was more rounds.
yeah, it has to be round 1 and then round 3. You know, did you put more emphasis on what Sean got done in round 3 to Piotr Jan? What a fight!
What a fight.
What a fight.
I
Should not be hanging
looked
his
right over at Mick as soon as
as soon as you went up to the interview, and I was like, I just want to see that again. Who doesn't want to see that again? But I know Dana said, you know, the winner of this is going to get a title fight. So whatever happens, Sean O'Malley is the truth, and Petr Yan is
Nigel Brown, aka IRL_Barberboy,
have shown that they are two of the best bantamweights in the world. Both of those guys will be fighting for the belt at some point, if not multiple times, and if not again against each other. And after the fight,
excellent commentary.
Average live betting number of being told Petr Yan was around minus.
Hey, what's up, Barberboy? Welcome.
A lot of people felt like Yan had won the fight, but it goes to O'Malley by decision. 8 out of 5 to 1 if you have that ticket.
Trying a lap in the Subi now.
Well, a lot of stars around here in Abu Dhabi. Oh no, Alexander Volkanovski making sure there's extra grab in the shooting. For his countryman, I can't wait. Ty Tuivasa, Drake West, how about the mayor? Ty, yeah, I'm happy to see Jason Carrillo right now and get a different
Smelly Jelly
to the masses. Great to have him in the building.
said Sterling next fight.
Also with us, the legendary
Sterling next, and Dillashaw.
Alright, coming up next, championship.
Nigel Brown, aka IRL_Barberboy, said yeah, whack.
On the 135-pound throne, TJ Dillashaw. Now, he brought a lot of his adversity on himself. There is no denying the skill set, the work ethic, and the drive to regain the belt. He never lost in the octagon. It is our co-headliner, Dillashaw Sterling, for the bantamweight title, and it's around the bend.
I'm gonna mute the ads so I don't get accidentally in trouble for their music. Man, that fight was awesome. I can't believe that. I should have bet the house on O'Malley. Like he won in such a crazy way where you don't often win after like takedown after takedown gets landed like that. Yan had multiple takedowns in that final round, but the damage from O'Malley was real big. Big damage was made. Wow, this car's faster. Acceleration on this thing is insane. Ferrari GR4 is nothing compared to this car. This thing has the partner power.
Nigel Brown, aka IRL_Barberboy,
Just saw there the UFC's
said can't cut their too much.
as ruthless as ever. As evidence, look at the top 5 killers all. Aljo the Hunted, TJ Dillashaw, the number 2 ranked contender, trying to regain the title here tonight. Well, his chapter with Petr Yan closed, at least for now. UFC bantamweight champ Aljamain Sterling has a new rival with whom to deal. It's a man looking to make his own history tonight. Former 2-time title holder, TJ Dillashaw.
You know, I've always been the hardest working guy in the room. Always gonna be the guy that's gonna be pushing to the limit.
He is one of 12 fighters in UFC history that has claimed a UFC championship
fights were insane.
Every morning I wake up, I still feel like that belt's mine. Yeah, I got taken from me, but no man took it from me. Know who I am, know that I'm the greatest bantamweight of all time, and want to come back and prove it.
Conor McGregor gave TJ his nickname, calling him the Snake.
Like I said, Daddy's on.
Snake in the
He's
grass.
going to come back and get his belt.
Tried to play Forza. I'm an Xbox fan.
No, but I know a lot of people play it, and it's like a very similar fan base. Forza and Gran Turismo. I should get Forza on PC. You know, when I have the new PC, maybe at the end of the year we'll have something on Black Friday and get some parts for PC.
When Aljo won, I got worried, and I figured he'd be scared to fight me. When he called me out, it was beautiful. From home, he's like, "Bring it, thank you." You know, like you're just giving me my belt back. You know, I feel like I'm a very bad matchup for Aljo. Oh, looking for the finish. Around on his back. You know, he doesn't have that mentality that I have. And fight that with mouthpiece. Show that we're breaking and breaking away. And then TJ Dillashaw. I think TJ's gonna say whatever he needs to say to make himself feel like he's still the man. I'm not as arrogant and as cocky as he is, and I give credit where it's due. I mean, he can strike. I don't think he's gonna be a hit. I give him respect that he can wrestle. I don't think he can wrestle me. And I think this is gonna be a good opportunity to really showcase my skills to the world, to show that I can do it all. Stand up and strike.
Ultimate's is very creative with the way he strikes.
I can wrestle if I need to.
On the ground, Ultimate's good on another level.
And if I get you back, it's gonna be either a long leg for you or a short leg.
He's under! He's under!
Why is the Ferrari so much slower?
Out there and dominate. You know, I think his striking is pretty embarrassing for me at the top of the UFC, as well as his grappling is much of a threat to me.
He said his striking's embarrassing. It's hilarious. That is really funny. It's not ironic here, it's true. His striking is not the best part of his game. Let's try another part. That's an insane time I just set with that. I don't think anything's beaten that time that I just did. That was fast.
Either knocking him out, choking him out, one of the two.
What else could even? It has to be 4-wheel drive. Let's try this now.
Music to my ears. Who doesn't like comeback?
I think this has been nerfed enough where it's not even up there like that now. 330, 2612.
Just get my hands on him and show him who the
And what was the
rookie
other call? What was this? 330, 2612.
And still.
330, 2612. 330, 2612 versus 351, 2987. So it's got way more power. Uh-oh. See if I can get this back up again. Keith, how long have you been playing Xbox for? You had the Xbox since the first one? The only Xbox I ever had was the original, the big one. And it actually like shorted out my wall, like the Xbox like shorted out and fried somehow. I don't even know what happened there, but it died on me. It didn't last that thing. Smoke came out of it randomly one day. I think that was the last day for it. Never worked again. I forgot he has this as his walkout song.
Dillashaw was able to beat him over 5 rounds by split decision. TJ told us he was nervous going in, and now the challenge regains the throne here against Aljo.
A 3-time champion. That sounds absurd because it is absurd. To win the belt 3 times would be something that is unheard of in modern day mixed martial arts. What TJ Dillashaw has been to this division for so long is second to none. I mean, Dominic Cruz and TJ Dillashaw running neck to neck. He gets it done tonight. He may be the best ever. And if there is a guy that can be gone for a
complications, you know, having sat out and having
Lamborghini could be really good.
he's just been in there with the best in the world for so damn long that coming back and putting on a stellar performance is something that we just come to expect from TJ Dillashaw. And in terms of weaknesses, we just
Looks so laggy. I can't believe you guys watching it.
He has been the hardest worker in the room for much of his career since he overtrained his whole life. He's training smarter now. Wrestler, grappler, striker. See which path he tries to pursue tonight.
It's a shame this game is like this, dude. Why have they done this to this game? On sport, it really wasn't ever this bad. Ever. Never this bad. Sport watching this. Oh, I should not have these. Damn, these songs are gonna get me in trouble. I just realized. Walkouts. Oh well. I'll leave it muted for this part now. We'll get a content ID claim off of that Chili Pepper song for sure. And other songs that I let play here that I haven't even thinking about, but I can just unmonetize the stream if I wanted to. Or do whatever. It's like usually content ID is not like a big deal, you just like mute that part, or they'll have you like replace the song with something else and just mute that whole section when it asks me to. It should be fine, but I'll leave this muted for now. Just realized that I'm like doing content ID bullshit. BS. Faster than he's going into GTA. See a song done?
That he's one of the best bantamweights in the world.
Yep.
Now he's the
Pretty much.
champion, fighting a guy he does not like, and says that he's going to show him that it's a new age in the bantamweight division. A fantastic wrestler and a true striker and a true champion is Aljamain Sterling. Let's see if he can get that second time in his match.
These odds are blocked by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of the UFC. Sterling minus 175. The comeback on Dillashaw plus 150. It really is amazing to hear past opponents of Aljamain Sterling talk about his strength and his wrestling. Cody Stamen comes to mind. Decorated collegiate wrestler, said he's never felt anything like Aljamain Sterling in an MMA setting. And just like the Lords of the Underground, he lives for the fun. Let's get to it. First and two title fight coming your way tonight. Live on pay-per-view. Channel the tape here. 33 years of age is Aljamain Sterling. TJ Dillashaw, 36. Slight discrepancy in height. Both fighters coming in at 125 pounds. Reach advantage of 4 inches with the champ Aljamain Sterling. That championship tale the tape brought to you by the chain, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Here's your look.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Presented by
Of the daytime.
Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon Sidearm. Junichiro Camillo, Andrew Olson, and Darryl Manson. And with the
Podium.
outcome our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Bang Muay Thai fighter, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Angels Camp, California, USA, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion and the #2 ranked Bantamweight contender in the world, the challenger, TJ Dillashaw! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Union, USA, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight champion of the world, Aljamain
Really? I think the Subi was way faster.
LedgeCrew.com, use code UFC 280 for 20% off today and tomorrow. Dillashaw in white, Aljamain Sterling in the black and gold Pacific champion. Both guys, very kick-heavy game. Here we go. Aljamain early with the takedown.
Ready to take down by the champ.
It's too crazy. I gotta watch this. Going back on board.
He's gonna take it back.
Batman.
Dillashaw rolls back to his back, gives up the takedown, knowing he cannot afford for Aljo to be on his back this early in the fight.
Something causing Dillashaw pain. He's going to tap here. It looked like he was trying to get his hand ready. Maybe there's an injury. Yeah, he's hurt. He's wincing bad.
Something in the glove.
Maybe a dislocation. Looked like he was trying to pop his shoulder out in some way. Oh, man.
That would suck so bad.
Well, one thing that's undeniable about TJ Dillashaw, if you look at his last fight and most every other, the heart, the toughness, fought through injury. We're looking at a replay in our ISO monitor.
Oh, look at his shoulders, collarbone look like, I don't know. That would suck if that is the end of this fight, knowing what it's meant to Dillashaw.
Dillashaw had a hard time defending because he's trying to maybe take some of the money away from his left arm. Aljamain landing some big shots here from the top. And Aljo looks weak in there right now, man. Oh, guys, this is Aljo's hammering away here.
It looked like Dillashaw's not using the left arm. He's trying to move, but, I mean, you got Aljamain Sterling on top of you.
You can't defend.
This is as bad as it gets.
Huge round of pound strikes finding the hole. There's the back. And now the chin sport.
You do not want this. You don't want Aljamain Sterling coming back this early.
Fresh.
When he's fresh.
Dry. Although in this arena, you won't be dry for long in there.
And Aljo will go back to the mount. He will not lose position chasing this choke. If you're Dillashaw, you hope that he stays here.
Dillashaw did not do an open workout this week. Some wondered aloud about his absence on embedded.
Yeah,
There was a pre-existing
He just
injury.
winced again. He literally just winced again when he tried to post. Oh, this sucks, man.
We've seen him fight through before. He tore his knee early in that fight against Corey Sandhagen. But for a shoulder injury with Aljamain Sterling on your back,
All Dillashaw and his team can hope is that he can get back to the corner. That's all they can do is hope that he can get back to the corner. And Aljo's doing exactly what he needs to. Keep landing the punches, keep chasing the back, and keep working. Separate yourself from him as much as you can in round one.
nice little short shots here from Sterling.
Sterling with that body locked down. Dillashaw trying his best to avoid the damage.
Crazy fight. He's getting dominated. It's been such a bad first round for him. Refuses to quit. Rather take the beating.
And Aljamain just is not a
Now Aljo has control of that wrist. Let it go. Under a minute to go in the round. Remarkably, Dillashaw still alive.
Oh, it's his shoulder down.
You can see it. You can see his shoulders out.
Perhaps if he can get to the stool, they can pop it back in, but
The fact that that's even a thing, right?
yeah. Well, we saw with Aaron Pico recently.
Yeah, you hear the corner of Sterling yelling his shoulders out.
Yeah. TJ told me on Thursday we were supposed to talk, and after the fighter meeting, he goes, "Hey, I want to talk to you about something. I didn't want to say this in front of everybody, but I never got back to him. I wonder if maybe he was going to tell me he was dealing with something like this."
He didn't do workouts. He's been, hit the way of it this week. And, we didn't know what it was. Was it weight cut? Was it maybe he just doesn't want to be distracted? Now we know possibly
How's he?
it's a bit of an injury.
How's he? Dillashaw will get back to the stool.
TJ, look at me. Look at me. I want to see the shoulder. I want to see the shoulder. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why.
See him kind of massaging, trying to pop it back.
They're telling me in the back there's some problem with dislocation. Please check it. Tell me he's good, though. Jason!
Did it go back?
Jason!
Back in.
It went back in.
Yeah, I saw him go back in.
Yep.
Okay.
It can actually go back.
Dwayne Ludwig, he massaged his shoulder enough so it can relax back and pop back into
Pop back
place.
into place.
Hey, take note on how to get that back in.
Fight starts now, all right? Good. Cindy, you got to get your motion. Get straight cross.
Fall on top of
You
it?
can see the joint popping right there.
There it is.
And Mark Connor here to confirm that he was alluding to this before the fight even happened. Not being told Dillashaw didn't do any mid work in the locker room or anything. So all indications are, while we're not trying to take anything away from Sterling's first round, Dillashaw had a dislocation prior to the fight.
It went back in.
All right, so we'll see how long Dillashaw can last.
There's still problems, when it goes back in. Things tear, things are sore, it's going to be hurting. Now, the adrenaline for him right now is going to be through the roof. So hopefully he can at least fight through it for the fight.
Shoulder, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dillashaw, essentially a one-handed fighter offensively, at least right now.
I cannot believe he made it there. You got to give him credit for that. His toughness is on another level.
On another level, man. See, I mean, Aljo's as good as they come, right? It sucks that this
Hard to win that fight without it, with no injuries.
Yeah, see, so it sucks because that becomes the story. But the reality is, TJ Dillashaw, how do you get up whenever Aljamain's on you? You barely use the left arm. What you got to do is get to your right side and start to try to shove him away. You got to stay as far away from that left side as you can.
And durability is a part of the sport.
Yeah.
Getting through training camp, getting to fight night, getting through it, right? So in terms of Aljamain Sterling and his attack, right, how do you proceed?
Hammer that shoulder on the feet whenever you can. You throw kicks which can jam the shoulder, which if he goes to block, he might not even have the arm up fully up to head kicks.
find the Kimura. I can find the Kimura on the left arm. I can find the Kimura on the left arm and start trying to attack that shoulder.
It's hard to call the fight while harkening back to our fighter meeting and Dillashaw seemingly defeated for no reason. Just a very interesting backdrop to this one as we come up on 3 minutes to go here in round 2.
Yeah, but you're inside the octagon, right? TJ understood that he turned and chose to go out there. So all Aljamain can do is continue to fight and try to retain his championship.
He's there for
Almost had it.
Dillashaw. Oh, is it, you know, it's out.
Oh, it's bad. He's got to kick. He's trying to pull it out himself.
It's out still.
Shoulder looks disgusting.
Aljamain was just like, hey, like kind of looked at him like, what are you doing? Yeah. You hear what you're on? No mercy. No mercy. Those guys have no. They don't do us all before.
No, man, it's a fight.
Yes.
It's unfortunate for TJ, but you attack weaknesses in this sport.
Well, and unfortunate for Sterling too, man. I mean, these guys had so many different circumstances, right? Only guy to win an undisputed championship by virtue of a DQ, and now dealing with this noise under 2 minutes to go in round 2.
And honestly, you know, TJ Dillashaw would not quit on himself. I think moments we kind of way this guy can't fight tonight. You know, and stop the fight, but and let him live to fight another day. But he's so compromised.
Yeah, he can't fight at all.
He's not beating Aljamain Sterling with one arm. Aljamain,
Taking tons of damage. All he's doing here.
great job of Aljo flagging him out.
Referee just letting it happen. I bet TJ wanted to get paid. You don't get paid if you go in there and you tell him you can't fight. You probably don't get paid. So maybe he just wanted to go in there.
Title challenger TJ Dillashaw.
That could be it. That's terrible to watch. Not the greatest fight to watch at all. Could have been driving through that.
Championship miles and training camps accrued by TJ Dillashaw. Myriad surgeries throughout his career. Remains on Long Island.
Again, I did that. Every time.
Aljamain Sterling.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the action here in this fight. Mutual respect there shown between these two guys. Here's the takedown. Just complete control and then the ground and pound that Aljamain Sterling showcased tonight with his back control that we already have seen showcased so many times in his fights before. Listen, you can still take absolutely nothing away from this champion right here. He did what he had to do tonight. He showed up in unbelievable shape. We feel for TJ Dillashaw and the injury that he suffered during that fight and beforehand. There's the corner celebrating. Hey, it's a problem, man.
Mark Connor just coming over to the broadcast booth. That the reason for the silence, he said that was disclosed to him prior. Kept popping in and out. All right. To make it official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Connor has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Aljamain the Master Sterling.
ladies and gentlemen, here with the champion Aljamain Sterling. Another title defense, Aljamain. TJ Dillashaw, when you took him down that first time, did you recognize that his shoulder had popped out?
No. The guys actually pointed it out to me, and I had to ask him which one. I had no idea. I was just in the zone.
Like, I knew he could get out and he could get back on top and do damage. That's what he does in a lot of his past fights, so I made sure I kept the pressure on, did what I need to do. Anaconda, human backpack, I take you down, it's a rap rap!
Aljo, I heard your corner saying, stay on it, get after him, get after him. It's hard because that becomes a bit of the story. But you were dominant tonight. Did you expect to dominate TJ Dillashaw in the octagon like that?
Honestly, I was in the back room thinking this was going to be a 5-round war. I know I talk a lot of shit. I always talk shit to my opponents. It's just I just like to put something on the line. Your word versus mine. See who's going to come out on top. And someone's going to have to eat shit. Fortunately for me, it was my night today. And still, baby, what's up?
Not many guys defend the Bantamweight Championship 2 times. You have now joined a very short list of guys. Watching that fight before you, seeing the landscape of the division, who do you think now is worthy of fighting a guy like Aljamain Sterling, who is becoming a very dominant champion?
I mean, you got Henry Cejudo lurking in the woods somewhere, smelling like ass. You got Sugar Tits, had like a decent performance tonight. You got more.
Congratulations on another massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, one thing I want to say, I'm 50 Cent, I'm not playing, I'm wrong.
Something. Was it the shoulder injury that showed itself very early in the fight?
Yeah, I popped out right away. I gotta apologize to the weight class. Kind of held it up. I completely blew my shoulder out at the end of April. As soon as I started getting ready for this, and like this is 20 times on training camp. This is by far the toughest training camp I've been through because of that. Emotionally, you know, that's how I was talking so much shit about standing up because I didn't want him to wrestle, man. I knew that was the case. I told the ref in the back before he came out, and most likely the shoulder was gonna pop out. And I was gonna get it back in. Unfortunately, second round, you know, push up on the shoulder. So, hats off to Aljamain for doing what he does, and very well, you know.
TJ, the question is, how in the world did you get to that first round when you clearly were so compromised with a guy like Aljamain who's so good on top of you?
I was just trying to control the hands the best I could. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to scramble to my feet because I couldn't push off my arm. I thought I'd be able to get it back in the socket, but wasn't able to, man. So I just tried to weather the storm that first round, come out and hopefully land some big shots. Unfortunately, it was just in my head. It's really tough one to come in here, but again, like I said, I apologize to the weight class because it's a stacked weight class, man. I took up a position, but I wasn't gonna wait another year to get shot. You know what I mean? And all said, though, Bronson, Dad, I love you, man. See you soon. Can't wait to give you a big hug. My grandma, grandpa back home, Grandpa Jack. Love you, buddy. I was hoping to get that help for you, but unfortunately, it didn't happen, man.
You are an absolute savage, man, and one of the best bantamweights of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. One of the best bantamweights ever, TJ Dillashaw.
Those post-fight interviews brought to you by BJ, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. So Aljamain Sterling went through some of the potential next opponents. Of course, he did not mention his teammate Merab Dvalishvili, who is rising like perhaps no other at 35. What are your thoughts on who might be next for Aljo? Who would you like to see?
I think if Cejudo is the testing pool when it's a fight that he wants, he has gone out there and beat all these guys. I think he wants another shot. I'm gonna love to see him and Aljamain with that wrestling. I think Sugar needs to have another fight. I think he needs to get past Cheeto Vera again, and then the winner of that moves on. In respect to Merab, but he's not. I mean, we can't even talk about him because he will not fight his first champion. All right, congratulations to the.
I really want to pay attention to how much fuel I use per life.
Octagon side here, the newly minted UFC welterweight champion, Steven Seagal, with us here for UFC 280, as is the consensus power best of the league, champion Alexander Volkanovski. All right, final act is nearly upon us here in Abu Dhabi, and for more on our lightweight championship main event, here's Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, John. The wait is finally over. rounds. But that will be no easy feat as he takes on the dominant Dagestani Islam Makhachev. The Beat Prodigy has shown complete command of his opponent and believes it is his destiny to earn the title tonight. It all goes down for the 155-pound belt right here in Abu Dhabi next.
One quick thing must be done here. I see a spelling error in the title of my stream that I want to fix. Something I would consider a spelling error. Let's see. Okay, that's done.
Was your home for same-game parlays? Pretty simple. You combine multiple bets from the same fight to increase your payouts. And how about the example here? Charles Oliveira to win the fight to end by knockout and in round one, as he has boldly predicted. You throw them together, pays out at 10 to 1.
Thank you for the likes, guys. We're at 28 likes. Still very early in the stream here.
Etihad Arena here in Abu Dhabi. It is time for the main event for UFC 280. Oliveira versus Makhachev. A quick look at the top five. At 155 pounds, Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev competing tonight for the vacant championship. Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler will settle their business. Justin Gaethje is there. Not pictured Beneil Dariush, number 6 in the world, after a monumental win here tonight. Well, Charles Oliveira runs the lightweight title, truly the scum of legends, and while the belt is now vacant, feels a whole lot like his latest title defense tonight, and it comes against a man long viewed as the heir apparent to the throne. His name is plastered across the UFC record books. You likely know the credentials by now. Most submissions and finishes in UFC history.
The only person that has beat this man in a long time is the heir of the fish.
155 and a half for Charles Oliveira.
There's so much controversy about that, right? He loses his title on the scale. So many people saying the scale was off. Forget about all that. He's one of the best fighters on planet Earth, if not the best. He can't let him take it back. Oh, he got the choke. He's got fully locked in. It's over. Fully locked in. It's over.
That is gonna do it! Who can stop Charles Oliveira? 11 in a row!
This dude right here, man. Dude is a savage.
Well, Dana just said you are the number one contender. This title is now vacant.
And Islam should be next in line for the title. It's been a long time coming from Makhachev. Everyone's been saying that he's the uncrowned champion. That's the boogeyman that they're avoiding. He's so damn talented.
And many believe, with respect to Charles Oliveira, that Islam Makhachev would be the betting favorite against any 155-pound fighter.
To one of the greatest of all time, Khabib Nurmagomedov. It is Islam Makhachev's turn. He looks to continue his mentor's legacy.
Islam Makhachev is a special fighter. 10 wins in a row, 4 stoppages in a row.
That's gonna do it. Wow. Islam Makhachev delivers. It's another finish in the first round.
It's just a crazy display of dominance. He's the new beast.
Hey guys, you can run, but you can hide. I'm here.
Time is coming. On. Take this now.
We've seen many times that people counted him out.
Oh, no, right, sits Oliveira
get mad at me, Wheel. I'm gonna go reset. So this car is clearly good too. So the WRX and the 155 are really fast here. There probably will be others that will be good too. I'm just muting the UFC because the walkout songs, I realized I'm gonna have to deal with copyright ID claims, content ID claims, because I let it play during the other songs. Once this fight is over, I'm gonna go fully straight to racing, nothing else but racing. We might even do daily races after I get bored of my own lobby. But I hope you guys are all doing good. If you'd like to join my lobby, just add me as a friend on PlayStation and you'll be able to get in the lobby. My PlayStation name on this account is Grove Street Racing, just like the channel name. All one word. There we go. 20 minutes ago. Sorry I took so long. Also, just let me know you sent it if you can, because I don't see notifications on screen. And I will accept it immediately if you just say, hey, please accept my friend request. I see that my chat has gone quiet, my robot, and a bunch of messages have been missed. It's like lying to me about what message we're on. Are you sure? Yeah, my chat is frozen on the computer. It's all broken. I think it's still broken. What's up, Brigsby? What's up, Bodadley? What's up, Cristiano? What's up, Tuner? Oh, you're at work, Tuner, huh? Boa noite. Or, I'm sorry, boa tarde, Cristiano. Boa tarde. I can unmute this? Almost? Another walkout song coming. Hi, Cow Tracer. The Alpha and the WRX are both really good, so it could be. I think it's going to be several cars today this week. I bet this thing can put a good time in there. Always really good choice. You should just try it. Especially if this is a fuel and tire race, this could be among the better cars to pick. Very lightweight. Yeah, did they make it better or worse, Cow Tracer? You're at the mall, about to head home. So you see me when you get on home. Okay, Wadadley, sounds good. GT Engine is a great website to refer to always. You did a 20.6 at Laguna as well. That's very good. For your time trial time. Yeah, 19s is really good with Adley. Little less stability on high speed. Don't know if that's relevant. For the Megan. I mean, yeah, sort of. It's one of its biggest things was the stability and the tire saving that it has. I know they changed the setups of a lot of cars. That most recent update. So the main event for the UFC about to start. They're just getting him ready. I'm gonna unmute it as soon as the walkout songs are over. Nobody got the penalty. Nope. Skip corners, that was.
Thanks for following.
Luxury, hello. Hello, Luxury. Nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you, sir. How are you? Thank you for subscribing. Can my friends who are here in the chat, can you please say hello to our new subscriber, Luxury? Make him feel welcome to our community like we always do for every last new subscriber we get notified about. Thank you so much, Luxury. Well, I hope you're having a great afternoon, great evening, wherever you are in the world.
Without the madness DT. Said welcome to the fam luxury. Brixby. Said waving hand luxury welcome.
Thank you, guys.
Mark Reach underscoring this contest of Octagon sidearm. And partners, David Leslie and Clement Warner. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Bertrand. This championship bout is brought to you by Etihad Airways, the national airline of the United Arab Emirates, awarded the best airline staff service in the Middle East. Book your flight for over 64 destinations worldwide on Etihad.com. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Digital pre-order and play campaign now.
Brixby. Said K, got a few more peeps to hand out lights too, looking back.
Thank you, Briggs. Appreciate your great support here always. See you in a little while.
Said welcome to the chat, hit the like. Without the madness GT. Said GR4 Ferrari, probably fit around here.
I thought it would be, but it actually was really slow. It's not fast enough.
Without the madness GT. Said Sylvia.
Probably gonna not be fast enough either. It's gonna be a four-wheel drive because of all these hills.
Said no problem, brother. Thumbs up.
I think it's gonna be a four-wheel drive for sure. There will be certain cars that can keep up, but I think it's very much so gonna be a WRX kind of race. Actually, because of fuel though, we'll see which car can do the fuel saving the best. I still think the WRX might be one. This is a fuel race. Not show the fight, no. But you can hear it. I can kind of like help you find it, but it's also too late. Like it's about to end after this one. Mickey, send me a message on Instagram if you want any help finding it. You can find it on ESPN Plus, which is the easiest way. But let me know on Instagram if you need my help. Here we go. Super entertaining fight about to start.
Said okay, thanks.
As the best in the sport. Islam Makhachev, minus 195, betting favorite to become a first-time UFC champion against the credentialed Charles Oliveira. Plus 165. Oliveira in yellow, Makhachev in red. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Trak. Shop the full collection on Titus.com. Use code UFC 280. 20% off today and tomorrow.
Expect Oliveira to go forward.
Islam with a big left hand early.
It looked like he hurt him.
Nothing we haven't seen before, though.
You know Charles will get stuck, but keep fighting. Pressure of Oliveira.
We got him down.
Now, Makhachev said he would take him down here. Not many people are willing to play this game with Charles Oliveira. Islam said he is not afraid. But Dubrock, as expected, starts to throw submissions right away.
Oliveira's already been cut open for what it's worth.
No way.
Islam really trying to make sure he gets either both arms in around here. Nice job.
Woo! Big elbows.
Oliveira's ground game is so good, he immediately puts you on the defensive.
He really does. He knows what to do. Tony Ferguson used to be really good at that. Michael Bisping was good at that. On your back defense on the ground. Offense off your back on the ground.
And it's not just the submissions, but when we talk about that active guard of Charles Oliveira.
He will elbow you down there. He will elbow you and you just keep swiveling those hips. He will threaten submissions. Trying to do damage from the bottom. But Islam already improved that first triangle 10 landed. Deep left hand to start things off. Makhachev, this is where he wants to be. Charles invited him down.
Yeah, he did. Oliveira put himself in the position that Makhachev said he wanted to be. But as you see there, Oliveira with the active guard. Makhachev passes the half guard. Charles going deep half sweep here.
Trying to get up. Nice job there from Oliveira. Look for the knees of Oliveira in the clinch. Very dangerous.
Great job there by Dubrock.
Wow, Charles has massive range in the knees. He gets it up so high. He got him right in the ribs there.
Ariel Gomez. Said Lapon.
Main event, Ariel. Main event. I saw you. You liked my story. Vi Charles. Vi Charles. I like Charles too. I like both fighters a lot, but Charles has been putting on such good fights. As a fan, I'm so thankful to Charles.
Nice step there by Makhachev. That loser kick we talked about earlier.
At least they know that would be like he sees it. He doesn't have to shoot though. He doesn't have to put his neck into a couple of against Oliveira.
The speed at which that happened. Earlier we saw a couple labored with the kicks. You gotta attack that if you're gonna try it. Now let's see what Oliveira does as approach as he's on his back again.
Under 2 minutes here to go, round
Jason Herzog, you can assure will give them plenty of time to work here in these situations. Yeah, these guys wanted to be down here. Charles invited him down, and Islam gracefully came down there.
That's something you don't want. You don't want to just continuously be stuck under Islam Makhachev. He's too good here. His base is so strong.
They're on the ground right now, battling. Not much to commentary on for me. I'll commentate so you guys can hear more of what's going on.
Now tries to posture up. Charles rolls it up. To land up. Round one done. All right, look, this is that big left hand. Nice straight left. Right off the bat. Look at this. We talk a whole lot about Charles Oliveira's striking, and Islam comes out. Nice strike. There he gets a nice takedown, heads up right in half guard, right on top, pressing Oliveira up against the fence, right in his own corner.
Kick to the face, okay? You got him in the end.
Front kick to the
okay?
face.
If he wants Becky, when he's on top of you, don't get him tough to you. Okay? You're hurting him. Don't get him get close to you. Listen, you need to come up after him. Don't pressure him. Listen, you need to be more active. Not to be active. Watch out on the ground. Okay, watch out.
All right, back to the live action. Round two of a possible five. Charles Oliveira's corner looking for more output here at the
Look at
outset.
that.
Round two.
Yeah, my lap I did holding up really nicely right now. My lap that I did holding up so well.
Feels like he wants this one even more than his own championship wins. Investment doesn't even begin to describe it. When it comes to Makhachev's career and his involvement. Another nice stick there by Makhachev.
Charles getting super close. Islam goes out fighting, man. Islam's a great fighter. They're in the fence in the clinch. After Oliveira went for a takedown. And fighting. Knocked him down. Big hit. Charles gets knocked down every fight. Every fight Charles gets knocked down, bro. Every single fight. Oh, the cut. Oh my. Finished him real quick off the knockdown. One knockdown is all it took for that dude to get a hold of him. Holy moly. Dude, he knocked him down, went straight on top of him, grabbed the arm for arm triangle. So I think the arm is in here and the neck. And he got him too tight. He's so tight right away. Charles tapped him instantly. Crazy. Tried like a switch kick at a bad time. He got caught real bad. Look at this submission. Look at this thing.
And like DC talked about, as soon as he clears the leg, look, Oliveira's already tapping. That's the squeeze and the pressure that Islam Makhachev has. You know what's funny, John? You could see Habib could barely contain the smile, even for the walkout for Islam. Amazing moment. And of course, the late Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov.
Everybody left, so I guess we're not racing.
From the minds of that team and fight fans around the world, he said famously before he passed, when Habib leaves, Islam will arrive. The arrival is here in earnest. Islam Makhachev now the hunted at 155 pounds. Charles Oliveira ever classy in defeat. You know he will be back, and perhaps in a championship setting soon, but tonight, belongs to the man from the small Berkshire village in Makhachkala, Russia, Islam Makhachev. Pretty incredible. He started 1-1 in the UFC back in 2015, and again had a lot of expectations even then, and then was able to methodically reel off 10 in a row to set up this title fight, and he did not miss when the stakes were raised. One final time tonight, the veteran voice first vote.
Quick fight, real quick. Real quick fight.
At 3 minutes, 16 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by submission into a heavy-arm show. And now, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the
lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev. So heavy. Islam, you said many years ago you would be the UFC champion. How good does it feel to finally accomplish this goal?
I always ask God, but He gives me always more than what I ask. Alhamdulillah. And Abu Dhabi, thank you. I trained so hard for this moment. All my life, when I was kid, I prepared for that moment. And I want to say thank you.
Islam, let's take a look at your work here. Charles Oliveira, as you expect, was on the pressure. He pulled guard in round 1, but in round 2 you had to stand with him. Is this what you expected from Oliveira? A very tough fight.
Yeah, I always think it's not the
You're wrong.
because this guy
Said, what a beast.
warrior, you know,
Yeah,
he always
he finished the fight so
pushes
fast.
opponent, but I know
Vicky Purewall
Be careful about my
said he'll be champion for 3 to 4 years watch.
too much.
Well, who do we think can compete with that? Not a lot of people can handle that.
Submissions in UFC history. I don't believe I said this is my goal and Allah give me. Oh, and I just want to say this my belt for my coach Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov. Many years ago, he told me, just training hard and you're gonna be champion. And I wanna give this belt. Him and his father, wait, I know. Khabib, talk to me about what Islam is. No, come here. Talk to me about what you're feeling right now in this moment. As you and Islam has always been together for him to become the champ. All life was trained together. 22 years was trained together. And the last couple of years, I told you guys, Islam Makhachev is the best fighter, not in lightweight. He's a pound-for-pound #1 fighter right now, today. And you know, it's like what interesting. Charles Oliveira is #2 pound-for-pound, right? He finished Charles. Now is our plan. Fly all the way to Australia and fight with pound-for-pound king backyard with Volkanovski. Let's do it. We know we're gonna finish this guy. Let's go.
There you go. There you go.
You are now the lightweight.
There you go, Vicky. Volkanovski, maybe. Maybe Volkanovski.
Volkanovski standing right here. Look at him. Where's the short guy? Is there anything you want to say to the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world?
Volkanovski's good.
I didn't see the short guy pretty big. Get Volkanovski in here.
They're bringing him in the ring.
Hey, calm down, stay away. Hey, you will not get too close. Alexander, this guy said he wants to fight you in Australia. Defend his championship against you where you try to become a double champion. Are you now?
Let's do it. Hey, the lightweight on the line, pound for pound #1 on the line. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the new lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev and Alexander Volkanovski. I'm here with the former champion and the all-time leader in submission, Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Charles, talk to me about what you're feeling, what you felt there with Islam Makhachev. It wasn't everything that you expected.
Fala pra gente o que você tá sentindo agora, o que você sentiu lá, lutando contra o Makhachev. Foi o que você esperava?
Olha, você é lutador, você sabe como que é. Tem dia que a gente tá aqui e não é o nosso melhor dia. Olha só, eu prometo pra todo mundo, eu vou buscar ele de volta.
You're a fighter, and you know exactly what it's like. Sometimes we're here and it's not our day. I promise you, I'm gonna get this back.
Charles, we don't doubt you for a second. What you have done in the build to this championship has been nothing short of tremendous. What does the next thing look like, Charles Oliveira, as you start to work yourself back to a championship?
Charles, a gente jamais vai duvidar de você. O que você fez para chegar aqui foi tremendo. O que seria o próximo passo na tua cabeça para seguir novamente esse caminho e voltar para cá?
Eu sempre aceitei luta em qualquer lugar do mundo, contra qualquer pessoa. Por favor, eu tenho que ser pronto. Me dá a próxima oportunidade, não importa na onde vai ser, eu vou dar pronto.
Hey Dana, hey Hunter, I've never denied a fight. I've always been there for you, no matter what. Give me another fight. I need to be the next guy. Give me the chance to be the next guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Give him a hand.
You gotta give him a hand. What an absolute legend. And as Paul said to me off air, perhaps they align him and Neil Dariush. But what a performance by Islam Makhachev. If it indeed is UFC 284, from February 11th in the US, February 12th in Australia will be in Perth. And in all likelihood, it will be Makhachev and Volkanovski for the undisputed lightweight title. And not only is Makhachev now the undisputed lightweight champion, we are also thrilled to welcome him to the exclusive 5-star club presented by EA Sports UFC 4. So next, making the charge for his second title defense, here is the Jamaican-American out of Uniondale, New York, Aljamain Sterling, 7 consecutive wins, all of them against high-level opposition. And Paul, here's another guy who in the not-too-distant future may very well be able to lay claim to being the greatest bantamweight of all time.
Yes, John, and this fight is one that he's got to take and win to take that path. For us to consider that, because he's already on the
Dreams come true right here.
Oh, they're like changing channels here. Okay. Alright, alright. That was an excellent, excellent fight. I had so much fun watching that, you guys. I'm sorry for whoever came and left and wasn't a fan of me, like, not doing a ton of racing, but I was always going to watch this today, and I figured why not stream it and share this with the people who also like the UFC. There's quite a few people who love MMA as well these days. But maybe that wasn't the right idea to do the watch along. Maybe next time, especially for a daytime stream. I don't know. Maybe I will think twice before doing the watch along streams, and I just won't stream during it. We'll see what I do next time. I feel like this hasn't been as popular of an idea as I thought. We've had a lot of people come and go so far. I can even check. I know it's daytime too. It's different. Like my audience is probably busy during this time of day more than anything. A lot of my people come in the evening here because they're on the same time zone as me. Let's see the total number of views that we've had so far. And that will give me an idea of how quickly people have been leaving. Oh, there he is. Mario. We've had 500 views so far, so that's about average for the amount of time we've been streaming. How long have we been up for? For 3 hours. I can't even believe it's been 3 hours. It's a quick 3 hours. I think I'll have to shift at half. It's times 7 fuel.
GSR_Shanu 3673 I am slow. Said yo.
What's up, Shanu? You're just in time to watch this. How you doing today, Sean? I had a really good day at work, if anybody's curious about how my day has been. I went to work early this morning, had an excellent time at work. Got to speak to a bunch of people who I needed to see and speak to.
GSR_Shanu 3673 I am slow. Said just on the way home from work.
I feel like I'm gonna have to save a significant amount of fuel. This car is so fast that I think this is the car I want, even though it's not really known as a fuel-saving car. I think it's going to be good at what we need for this race. Just raw pace, raw grip, power when I need it. If I can save enough fuel to be able to power up on the straights, it'll be in good shape. I think I'm going to fuel map the slow bits. And I'm going to go full power when I need it. The Alpha was more nimble, but this thing just feels more solid and maybe quicker in a straight line also. In fact, I know it's quicker in a straight line. We know from Panorama last week. mistakes on this lap, but I'll just try to fine-tune everything for when I do a race that counts. We probably won't do a really difficult race of this until tomorrow evening, I would imagine. Clearly that penalty zone at the chicane is a tough one. It's been getting me a little bit. A couple laps in a row now. And the penalty that's 1 second costs you about 3 seconds. Up my fuel now. I'm going for best lap. You know, I'm almost like, because this race seems like so like kind of easy in a way, the strategy, I almost want to double check the Nenkai post and make sure this is what it's going to be. I have a feeling maybe the 7 fuel is actually 7 tires, but this is just speculation. It's just that this feels like very, very easy, straightforward. Always good to double check things. I'm gonna box next lap, after next lap. My mind was wandering. I was thinking about work things for a moment. Gotta block the work out of my mind. I'm always working. I'm always thinking about grinding my jobs that I love so much. My satisfying, rewarding, decent paying jobs that I have. I love them. One more lap and then I will head into the pit. Who said it's not? Who says that it's not? Tell me who said it's not, and I will tell them they're wrong. I know you wouldn't think that on your own.
GSR_Shanu 3673 I am slow. Said wish my life was interesting enough to put on YouTube and become YouTube rich. LOL.
I think anybody can make that happen. It really depends what you want to do. You know, I love, there's channels that I've watched go from like 0 to 1 million subs almost, and have these huge communities of followers that love them and appreciate them. And they're like just taking care of like a fish tank and stuff. Like, it's like you can make anything happen with YouTube. It is up to you to determine how you want to spend your time here.
GSR_Shanu 3673 I am slow. Said, oh, I know my life isn't interesting enough.
It could be something else, like inside of your life, you know. It doesn't, maybe it's not obvious right away what it's gonna be. But I really do think that anybody, you know, could take YouTube and make something from it. That everybody should be trying to share something they do that's special. If there's, you know, if you have like, I can give a million examples, to be honest with you. If you help people in any way, that's something, you know. If it's something you love, that's probably for the best. What do you love besides this game, Sean? Maybe this game is the key, actually. Maybe this is the game. Waffle House channel? Are you gonna open up a Waffle House?
GSR_Shanu 3673 I am slow. Said, if my work would let me, I would make a Waffle House YouTube channel. Scott Carter. Said Grove. What's poppin'?
Welcome my member, Scott Carter. Not much. I'm gonna lose this race to Mario. I think he started hards. Maybe I should have gone faster on my mediums. We should look at that delta. That was a 20-second swap that he did. So I lost about 20 seconds, is what I mean, in the pit.
GSR_Shanu 3673 I am slow. Said knock bro, I work for Waffle House. Scott Carter. Said been a minute my man. Life's been crazy busy. Vicky Purewall. Said you think Charles will come back and get the belt like he said he would?
I think it's a little unlikely when you see how well Islam did in that fight. But he, you know, you should not doubt somebody who says something with such determination. You really shouldn't. You never know. This is a fight game, so it's known for being very unpredictable. The fight game.
Said I agree.
Alright, so he definitely started on the hard tires. No question.
Mario 11. Said winking face.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Good win, Mario. Very nice job. I see that Scott Carter just did a super chat. Thank you so much, Scott Carter. Appreciate that, bro. Getting it started. He said pair character. Let me see the emote thing. Thank you, Scott. This is the character in case you can't see it. He said, keep it up. Lifting weights. Getting heavyweight. Thank you, Scott. Guys, big shout out from Scott.
Scott Carter. Said Lil Love from Canada.
Thank you, Canada. Thank you, Canada. Scott, did you know I almost moved to Canada once? I almost moved to Quebec in 2019. I was offered a job as a driving instructor in Quebec.
Vicky Purewall
And I took it, actually.
said, "What are your thoughts on trans people competing in sports?"
What does that have to do with us? It seems like a controversial topic you're trying to draw me on, almost. I have no opinion on that for this stream, to be honest with you. I could go into details of why I think what. I think it's all very straightforward when you really look at things. There's a lot of different things in the world that it's almost like people are being contrarian with the way that laws are drawn up and rules are made. I think it can be made very simple if the right people are in charge. Made very simple and fair with the right people making the calls. Let's look at this other daily race. Again, thank you, Scott Carter. Appreciate that so much.
DP Mario 11 said, "LMAO."
I could answer a question like that in a really bad way and make myself look bad, or just take the
Vicky
neutral
Purewall
route.
said, "Gotcha." GSR_Shanu 3673_ I am slow said, "Yeah, that's not a topic to be had on stream." DP Mario 11 said, "Sure. They can compete equally in sim racing."
I guess. This is something that doesn't concern any of us. Maybe it does concern some of us, and I don't know, actually. I shouldn't be rude like that. But it has nothing to do with my stream, to be honest. Let's see, Nenkai Twitter. This has to do with my stream. I'd be happy to answer any kind of questions in private, ones that are that sensitive. Tokyo Expressway, central clockwise, is race A, with 600 pp or less, open tuning. Central clockwise. Oh, that's the scary version. Trial Mountain, GR3, 5 laps, 1 tire, 7 fuel. Okay. RH mandatory. So this does seem like it would be a racing hard race. I'm not sure how well Mario's run was. Mario, do you want to do another race of this, or should we just move on to race C? What do you want to do, Mario? I mean, race B.
DP Mario 11
I'll copy paste it.
said, "What's race B?" DP Mario 11 said, "Let's do that."
Let's do that? Okay. This is race A and B right here.
DP Mario 11 said, "Nah. H tire save is strat." Michael Grove said, "Tokyo Expressway, central clockwise / any road, 600 pp, 6 laps, 1x tire / fuel, SM/SS." DP Mario 11 said, "Fuel save."
It is how many laps? Oh, it's only race A that I did there. This is race B and C.
DP Mario 11 said, "Nah. Race B." Michael Grove said, "Trial Mountain / GR3, 5 laps, 1x tire / fuel, RH, Nürburgring GP / GR4, 9 laps, 1x tire, 7x fuel, RH/RM, RH mandatory." DP Mario 11 said, "I don't do race A, no DR gain."
It's kind of nice to not do DR gains once in a while. You know, it's nice to have races where you don't feel like you're gonna lose all your DR if you make a mistake. Just to have a nice fun one from the back with no DR consequences. It's always nice. Some players are still joining. That's why I saved the thing.
DP Mario 11 said, "Trial Mountain be RX-7 or Genesis or 911.
You mean the RX concept? It's not an RX-7. Not even a production car. That thing is a GT Vision Gran Turismo car. On steroids. It's way too powerful. It's a very, very strong car, the RX. I'm going to try the Ferrari first because I love myself some Ferrari. Just looking at a few things here. Here we go. Do a little bit of this.
DP Mario 11. Said RX has great traction on exit. Same as Supra in 911.
Oh, this is the wrong track. Yeah. Wrong track. Wrong track. Wrong track.
DP Mario 11. Said Trial Mountain Bro.
It's the one thing I forgot. Messed it up there. We're all good now. Except for my car light not leaving the pit. The best car at Trial Mountain's like, I mean, well, the previous update would have been like the Supra, or kind of drawing a blank of what it was that actually was the best. Power cars are good here. It's a power track. Actually, Mario, I think you're right because we had that Nations race about a month ago, and you're right. The RX was really good
jump
there.
out of the last one quickly. Too many mistakes. Seems a hard no stop.
That's correct. It is a hard no stop. We are confirmed on that. Impossible to get damage now. Like slamming the walls. No consequences.
doubled 72. Said a better driver in the Meghang could have made that work. Was doing little fuel saving.
I still think the WX would be faster. But we'll find out on Monday. I'm really not sure, actually. But I have a feeling WX is really good for that combo. I didn't have to save that much fuel. And it felt like I was going pretty well. I'm still able to do 204s. I don't know if the Meghang can go that low. Probably. Like you said, something faster. That was just one race. That's all we did. just caught me in the tunnel real easy.
David Durant doubled 72. Said, got into 206 on hard, and again, I'm not fast. David Durant doubled 72. Said hence all the mistakes, LOL. Doubled 72. Said but, I really just want another car to race than the normal ones.
Hit the brake. It takes a huge impact to get damage in this. Let's try another car. I know the Ferrari's not good here. Well aware it's not very good here. The RX was the best car last time we were at this track. And the Lancer's actually pretty good here too. Making sure I don't miss anything here on my phone. Looking good. Let's see, we have right now 54 likes. Thank you, everybody. 54. plan right now, guys. I'm gonna set a lap, and I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we'll start a race when I come back from the bathroom. Trying to do one really clean lap right now. I think they changed this engine on the car. It sounds different. I'm just like hearing sounds that I don't normally hear from somewhere. I'll go 10 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, take care of the dogs. I'll let them out. It's getting dark outside now, so I'll let the dogs out now. I'll bring Coda back with me when I come back in here. Mario about to beat my time. Not far from him. He got it. No, it looked good to me. It looked like he had it. Keep going, Mario. I'll be back, guys. That's it for me. Don't go anywhere. When we get back, start a race. Killed my Achilles tendon yesterday. Luckily not damaged, but it's very sore from what I did. Mario, go back out there, Mario! Go back, Mario! He's back out. He's not. Maybe he's just not at the first second. I am back. I am back now. One more second here to get everything ready. I almost started it without mullet, my bad. I didn't know you couldn't hear
Said
me.
can't hear you.
Justin Scoot. I was shouting out Justin Scoot. I was shouting out Dino Max GT. Dino number 3. Dino Max GT. I was saying how, Justin, I saw your scooter content. Justin, you're the man. Your scooter videos are amazing. I had a quick look at that. Very cool.
Jag78 said LOL. Dinomaxed said good luck, brother.
Thanks. Just want to make sure nobody's waiting. Nope.
Jag78 said I love that track.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Very tough track. My cough is not great. Some congestion from the week. I started last week getting sick. Got over it. Still kind of lingering a little bit. Not doing too bad. It's that time of year. It's the cold. He said it quickly. He said it right off the line. I wish we didn't have to restart there. I think Mike didn't realize exit track is what I meant, not exit room. What the heck, dude? Is he driving still? What happened to Vicky? This is very odd. Did someone check on him? Like, what do we do? What's happening here? Maybe somebody, like, told him to get up or whatever. He just didn't exit track. I wouldn't want to have to kick him. Killing my race here. Killing the stream here. I won't kick Bicky because obviously he's like in the chat, but clearly something happened. Well, I'm sorry about the delay here. I want to wait to do something some more.
Jermaine
Hello,
Leone
Jermaine.
said hey Grove and chat. Jermaine Leone said what's the new dailies?
Why would he just run away like that? I'm wondering. He must have like a serious issue to have left it like that. I don't know what could have happened. could message him, but I don't really have anything to message him on besides his PlayStation. What do you guys think I should do? Should take a poll? Do we have to kick him? Do we have to at this point? He can just always message us. It's not personal, obviously. It's pretty much what's next. Jermaine, how was your day, by the way? We watched the UFC so far. We did some dailies. I had a great day at work this morning. And now we just tried to restart the race, but Bicky is having a problem. We don't know what's going on.
J14 Sprocket said, "Hi, Jermaine."
I'm concerned for him, honestly. Don't know why he would do that, other than like someone interrupting him or something interrupting him. I'll wait another minute.
GSR Mullet
I'll give him 2 minutes.
said, "Yeah, I don't think he's their bro."
I'm gonna say 2 minutes to everybody. I'll give him a minute or two. 1 minute.
GSR
1
Mullet
minute.
said he might have been there at the start either.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're probably right. He probably got up right after the race. Okay. Here, I want to blow my nose for a second. Let me close the camera. And the mic too. Alright, we're all good. Sorry for my cough. I have to deal with that, unfortunately. It's starting to get crazy start. That's gross. Still on the track though. Difficult section to drive one-handed with the way my feedback settings are set. I have a grip of steel these days when I grip this wheel. GSR Mullet, of course, my boy, my member, my Grove Street Racing teammate. I guess I'm not really on the team though, I'm just like, I'm someone who's part of it because I created it. It's like a team around my community. I'm not on the team technically. I want to have no real influence on stuff other than putting it together. I want to let it be its thing. Place for people to learn and get better. I'll still support it. I'll support whatever they're trying to do as a group. Like how Mullet and KP Wilcox, two GSR guys, they're doing the GT Nova Endurance League, and I'll probably do the next race also, along with them, and Shanu, who's here. Dirty air, it's a little different when you're doing it every corner in dirty air, like right behind. Corvette seems pretty good here.
Scott Carter said GSR took a tight line on that corner out of the tunnel. Hey.
GSR stands for my name. See Mullet? His name is Mullet. He is Grove Street Racing Team member, Mullet is his name. And there is Grove Street Racing Team member, Variel, or V for short, we established today. His nickname now is V.
Scott Carter said, OH sheep big boys.
Yeah, they are really fast. That's why they're on the team. People trying to get faster all the time too. Very motivated, hungry guys is what they are. That's why they're on my squad. Because I am a very motivated, hungry young person. And that's the kind of people that I want rocking with me, riding with me. On my team that I created. That I'm not on. I am just like the support, like the backing of the team. I am not like really influencing what they want to do as a team. They're doing series that I haven't even raced in yet. They're just doing it on their own, representing, doing work too. Like they're dominating that series full of like really fast guys. They're like absolutely killing it, putting the work in to get it done. They're leading right now. Thank you, Wilcox.
3673 _
Doing very well.
slow. Said I'm the slow one on the team.
We have other people too. You're not necessarily the slowest in the team. Your name is I'm Slow, so you have to embrace that too. You let people know ahead of time. You do a full disclosure before anything else. The thing is, it's like not even true. I've seen you go really fast. You're like on the low. It's like Alto. When Alto says he's slow, it's not really true. Alto's really fast. Alto should be GSR Alto. GSR Animal. That's his name.
GSR Mullet.
Yeah, really good race. You're doing very good.
Said good race. GSR Mullet. Said still need work here.
I didn't see
Second
what lap
off
I
yet.
did.
DP Mario 11. Said collateral damage at the start weary face.
52? What was this last lap? Did 51.5 in the race. It's not bad. Let's see, how many likes do we have right now?
GSR Mullet. Said 51.6.
60 likes. Thank you guys. Please leave a like if you haven't. We're at 60. Do you want to do another one, Mullet? Right away, or what do we want to do? One more, and then we'll do something else with the day? Maybe we'll go in dailies?
Dariel Racing. Said hey, I'm the slow one here now, LOL. GSR underscore Shanu 3673 underscore I am slow. Said I'm just stuck at that point where I can't figure out how to break through that barrier to be closer to y'all. GSR Mullet. Said you can start one, I'll be back after.
Here we
DP
go.
Mario 11. Said ye.
Okay, got my chat back up. What the heck?
GSR Mullet. Said might try and push that daily ATT a bit next week. I think that might be pretty strong. Scott Carter. Said what the heck, hahaha. GSR underscore Sean 3673 underscore I am slow.
That was sick. That was so close to the wall. What an exit.
Feels like they have no grip now.
No, I feel like they're very grippy now. They're more grippy. They're far more grippy than they were before. I think they're so much easier to drive. I think everything about this game is easier now. In every way. It's too easy almost. I really think it is too easy. They made it not as much of a sim at all. The amount of grip that we have now. Like, it's like still very familiar. They kind of like found a middle ground between everything, and I see what they were trying to do. They made it a lot easier than what it was before that update. And that last update made it easier than the launch grip and launch everything. Launch was like the hardest it could have been in this game, and I thought that was perfect, in my opinion. But that's a very small portion of their player base. It's people at my level that want what I want. So I see why they do what they did, making it a lot more grippy and easier to drive everything, especially for controller people. I think it's easier now. Easier to save tires on controller from the most recent update. The Jag looks really good here. Sealing the door on that move, closing the door. Yo, Mario was all over me at the beginning of this race. Let's see if he can do something from where he is now.
On Discord for strat ideas for the Toma race.
Yeah, we should work. I need a tune also, so I gotta put that dude tune on my car, and then we'll see what happens. I also have to talk to dude. I told him I would talk to him.
GSR Mullet said, make sure you let him know his tune is the she is for the bet. Love it.
Penalty. I got a penalty. Potentially. No, right on the edge. That was perfect. Perfect corner.
GSR underscore Sean 3673 underscore I am slow. Said I need a tune for the Supra for Laguna Seca. I'm slower in the Supra on RS than in the Porsche on RM.
Sucks I hit that wall. Would have been a very nice lap without that little touch of the wall.
GSR Mullet said don't take the daily as a base. The daily layout is way faster than the one we are using.
I like these dailies. Makes me want to take off on Monday and race with Key. You guys know I can't do that. Can't sacrifice like that. I love my job way too much. It would be so fun for me, so fun for you. It would be worth my time. But I have other stuff to do that's also worth my time. Then daily races early in the morning. It would be so fun. Oh man, I wish I could. I don't ever want to have to talk with my boss and like tell him, hey, I'd rather like do this than be at work on Mondays. I don't want to have that talk. It's me anxiety thinking about that. They might just say yes, but I don't really want to even do it. Shouldn't be treated special. I haven't been there that long at that job. Maybe next year I'll tell them, hey, I'm now at this many subscribers. I'm now doing this well with YouTube. I need Mondays. But right now, I think I'd rather just do my normal hours. Have a good rest of my weekend, friends. Scott, you're out? Hopefully we see you tomorrow, Scott. I know it's Saturday, so the rest of the week is only until tonight. Scott, we'll see you soon. I'll keep up the daily content, Scott. Yesterday was a nice rest for me, though. It was a very nice rest. Went straight to bed at 9 o'clock. I was so tired.
Scott Carter said, I'll be back on tomorrow night after golf.
After golf, you know what I thought? I actually might book a tee time, just because you said that. I was thinking yesterday how I would love to play some golf before it gets too cold. And I have a very nice golf course, actually the nicest golf course, one of the nicest out here, not too far from me. I would love to go there and hit up somebody who wants to play. Could care less about that penalty because I just set a banger lap, 50.8. Get at me, mullet. You are no longer a couple tenths off me. Or whatever off me that Corvette was. I get along really well with mid-engine, rear-wheel drive, front-engine cars. I'm sorry. They're like mid-engine... Like front mid-engine is what I meant to say. Like cars like this with the extra long hood. The engine's behind the front axle, so it's technically a mid-engine. I don't like the understeer cars like the GTR. The WRX even's a little understeer. Cars like the Supra, like this one that are mid-engine but engine in the front still, are probably the best FRs for me. MR is always, you know, what I've enjoyed the most because they turn well. Like the Ferrari, like the McLaren that I once used.
Racing said, I have zero pace here.
Change your car. I'm the only one in the OP car.
DP Mario 11 said, I'll jump on my USA account. Let's do race C.
You want to do Laguna with me? Is that what you're saying? I'm enjoying this. I think I want to do this almost for another one. Even though I just ran like the best time I could probably run right now. A 50 is really good. I think I could go deeper in the 50s if we continued. Could run a clean race like all 5 laps. What do you guys want to see?
DP Mario 11. Said ye. Dariel Racing. Said and am trying to get used to no counter steer, it's tough. LOL, can't wait to have my whole hand again. DP Mario 11. Said not enough people. DP Mario 11. Said just hot lapping.
We can do race C, but I'm gonna do one more lap here. I'll do race C with you. We will do one more lap here.
Dariel Racing. Said he'll join on Daily C.
What car are you gonna take for race C, Mario?
DP Mario 11. Said ERP on USA account. Jag 78. Said that is the best sounding car on here. DP Mario 11. Said 911, dunno, maybe RX.
I've never used the RX in that race. I bet it's good. We'd use 911 every time. Alright, I'll try to get one really good lap in. And then we'll go join race C.
Jag 78. Said THX, for the races those were fun. I know I can go a lot faster.
It didn't work out. The small pile? Why do we even bother with this? Just don't even roulette me. Just give me the small pile. We know what's coming. There's absolutely zero variation. Like, who thought of this and fire them? The way this thing operates. Give us the big pile if you're gonna do this nonsense. Give me the medium pile. Why is it always the small pile? Yes.
GSR Mullet. Said Daily C.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about using this RX just because I haven't used it for race C, but the 911 is the one I know how to drive there. And I could warm up for a minute in the RX, but I feel like going and like trying to cough a little bit, like not on camera, because it's like really bothering me how congested I am. I bet if I coughed a little bit off camera, I'd be like feeling better. Cough something up.
Dariel Racing.
Feel a lot better than I did earlier in the week.
Said,
where
are we
I
doing
was
the
sick
Daily C?
on, like,
That's in 4
Monday,
minutes.
Tuesday, Wednesday. I've been sick all week. But by Tuesday, Wednesday, I felt a lot better than Monday. It was pretty short. Are we doing Daily C? That's informative. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep. I don't know. I know at turn 1, The 911's a lot easier. A lot of small stuff. If this is in 4 minutes, I'm just gonna go with what we know. I've been driving this thing. I'm not afraid. We're taking it. Let's take this thing. How are you doing, Coda?
Robert Bjerknes said, yeah,
Hello,
the roulette is laughable.
Hello, Coda. Pick a good time to come here, Coda. Here, I'll put you on the camera. So they can see you. Your ear bothers you. You gotta do something. It's out of nowhere. You're very sensitive there.
Daryl Racing said, I was lucky to get 1 million credits in a 6-star.
Every now and then, but it's a 6-star though. Like whatever it is, like they shouldn't even do it the way they do it. It's just dumb. Yeah, start hearts. Okay, I should turn this back on.
Cristiano M. Policer said, dog, red heart, red heart, red heart, red heart, red heart, man raising hand.
A scab there? What is this? I gotta groom this dog. Take better care of you.
Daryl Racing said, wish someone loved me the way Coda loves you, lol.
He loves all of us. Do you smell my food? Is that why you come here? I do have some stuff here. Where's the one that I bit? I'll give you the one that I bit and didn't finish. Here. Food for him. Eat that. You can go take that. Go take it somewhere. Go. Food I bought for the UFC fight went crazy. Bought too much.
Cristiano M. Policer said, KKKKKKK. Daryl Racing said, any a dive on how to do the corkscrew. Michael Grove said, higher gear. Daryl Racing said, advice. Michael Grove said, 911 you second.
I'm eating, so I typed it.
Cristiano M. Policer said, good race, mister. Daryl Racing said, Eve been trying, but I am either too fast and lift the car
This
or
guy in the
way
Ferrari
too
has
slow.
a 20.
I need to improve my braking.
He's German. This is sad. Looking pretty frozen right now, I must say. Looking pretty frozen. That was really good. I'm glad I had that. I have to close the game. And they'll take away my DR for this.
Daryl Racing said, think your game died. GSR
No,
wallet.
I didn't get... I mean, I don't know if I got kicked
Said
before I
it
exited.
fail. Daryl Racing said, yeah, you got kicked.
It's okay. What do we do now? I don't hear like fireworks. Coda, come here. More hugs for Coda. Let's see.
DP Mario 11 said you crashed.
My game froze. You're a good boy. He's excited. You want to split the last one? Split it? Only one more. Split it? Give this to Harry, not you. You're a little machine. You just eat everything.
Daryl Racing said just went live. McGuire Detlefson said Grove LOL, what you do to Mopar?
What are you talking about? What do you mean? That's yours. Enjoy it. Chew that thing, man.
McGuire Detlefson said, oh, he said you drove through him in a daily race-ic.
No, he moves over in people's way. You know me better than that, bro. This is a long time ago, too. You're bringing up very old things that shouldn't be brought up on my stream, for one. You could always mention this privately. And two, I would guarantee you if you had the replay on hand and you could see what happened, I would just be trying to get by a slower car sort of thing. No offense to Led. I've had good races with Led. I call him Led because his name used to be Leadfoot. But yeah, Mad Knight Mopar is his name in this game. I've known him for since 2016 as well, so for him to be bringing that up if he brought it up to you, which I guess that's the only way you would have known the story. That's silly to me that he holds on to some silly stuff like that. He knows I'm very talented and very clean, and I wouldn't do anything intentionally if I was trying to get by him. It's because I have more pace, just like he would if there was a slower car ahead of him. You gotta try to get by the guys who are holding you up. That is the point of what we're doing. I never once drove through him, and if I did, he should be man enough to accept that he was slower and he was in my way, and that's all I was trying to do was get by. I'm extremely respectful, especially for people like that who I know personally. Like I said, I knew him in 2016. I learned a ton from him. I don't know why he would be grumpy and say something silly about me. You can tell him he needs to suck it up. But either way, you shouldn't bring anything up between other people and me and my stream. That was a very long time ago, probably.
McGuire Detlefson said, I see the reply, and it looks like you did though, and he gives you so much respect and compliments you daily. I was just asking you. Yeah, LOL, I'll tell him.
It looks like I did? Just because it looks like I did, you need to watch the entire thing? I mean, I don't know, man. It's not like Mopar doesn't drive through people. Mopar's known as a dirty driver in the community, so again, for you to bring up another driver here and bring up a story like this is not a good thing, McGuire. You should know that this is not what you should be doing with your chat messages. Has nothing to do with right now, or this stream, does it?
McGuire Detlefson said, was he that slow?
Compared to me, we're on a different level than each other. He knows that. He's a very talented driver too. Like I said, we've had good races. I put a ton of time in this game. Everything I have goes in here. I could do this one.
McGuire Detlefson. Said, I mean, what else are you doing though? You're just sitting with your dog eating.
I don't know what you mean. That message isn't making a ton of sense to me. Tell Mopar to come into the next daily race and race me clean. I don't think he's capable of that. He races people really dirty all the time. If you're talking to him actively right now and this is something he cares a lot about, it's not like he doesn't know me very well. We've had a million clean races together, so it's very sad that someone would hang on to an incident from months ago. He could just come race me right now. And again, he's somebody who people avoid and don't like often because he races really dirty. And he's like someone who likes dirty racing, which power to him. Apple Pop too. Those guys enjoy like dirty NASCAR, those styles of racing. But a lot of people think it's not appropriate, especially in dailies where you're like taking people's DR away, and he's known for doing silly things in dailies. And in Manu, like GTWS, Nations Cup situations, he's not known as somebody who drives fairly. So if you have a replay that shows him getting driven through by me, it's probably because he was intentionally being in my way over and over again. And he got in the way when I committed to a move. Who knows what happened? I have no clue even what race you're talking about. But again, the wrong thing to bring up, McGuire, and I'd prefer you don't mention it again. I'm just being cool with you and explaining it because I know you're curious and this is like, I guess, entertaining for you to hear about. I know Mopar is your friend, Apple Pop's your friend, they're my friends too.
Lesson. Said IDC, and I don't understand why you'd give him little credit. He taught you everything, from what I hear.
I mean, that's completely untrue. Taught me everything is a big statement. I learned from him at one point, a little bit. That's not teaching me everything, is it, Manly Man? Teach me anything, actually. I mean, it was just somebody who like I got to practice with at a time where I was really pushing myself. I was a lot younger. I was like 24 when I met him, almost 25, and all I wanted really, besides like my work and my school at that time, was to get faster in this game. He was somebody in my league who I raced with, and he wasn't as dirty back then as he became in GT Sport and then in this game. I'm sure he's like more mild now. I think that's all like pretty much behind him as far as I know, the dirty driving. I don't watch him race. I don't really care what he does, to be honest, as long as it's not to me. And most times he can't keep up with me, to be completely honest. If there was a race where I drove through him, it's probably because I crashed or made a mistake, was at the back, and was then catching up to him rapidly because I drive quicker.
McGuire Detlefson.
I never said he was never fast. In this game, I drive quicker is what I said. And I'm going to have to give you a timeout because I did ask you many times, let's not talk about it. I guess I was being too cool, still like giving you like a little bit of like feedback on what you were asking. Damn. It's cool, bro. I know you're a young guy, but young guys make mistakes. This is not something you should be talking about on my stream, and you know that. Tell Mopar to come race me anytime. Always very kind to Mopar. Don't know why you would be trying to start drama yourself. You're the one really doing something here. But I have no hard feelings towards anybody. Especially not Mopar. Especially not anybody like you. You're a young dude, like I said. I don't think it's a big deal. But I don't want to see any more messages while I'm driving about this. How am I calling him out when he's the guy who wrecks people into the races on purpose? Crazy to me, the things you are saying. Hello, Durko. Welcome back, Durko. Good to see you. Excuse me. have to keep driving. I can turn it back on in a bit, but somebody was sending messages right before you got here that were not really relative to the stream, and I thought I needed to give that person time out. I muted the chat before the timeout so I could stop the last message, and I'll just leave it off for now. Sorry that it's off. I know you guys love it. I love it too. I love being able to communicate with you verbally, like one-on-one. It feels like a real conversation when I have the robot on. I love my robot. I love being able to give the gift of the robot to all my subscribers. The robot voice. It really helps the engagement so much. And it does help me because I don't have to look at it to know who just joined my chat, to know who just sent the message. I still read the message even though I'm hearing it, but it just helps so much for me to be able to think less and drive more and still speak to you. And I love that about my robot. I actually was inspired to use the robot by another channel. My friend Chad Rice on Twitch was the first person I saw with the chatbot kind of thing going on with the voice. And I thought it was so amazing how, you know, it was that like a useful tool like that to be able to hear the chat instead of read it while you're playing the game as a streamer. So I thought that was a tool I wanted to use also. He didn't ruin it. I just wanted to make sure I stayed focused. The race was about to start. It's all good. I told you as soon as I hit the timeout button, it's nothing personal. You're a young dude. You're not a grown man. Mopar's a grown man. He's like 60 years old, 55 years old, whatever he is. And I know he's your friend. There's not a lot of young people who play this game, unfortunately. So I don't blame you for having him as like one of your closest friends in the game. But he doesn't have a good reputation among most of the community because he drives dirty in races that are supposed to be clean races for everybody. He makes dailies not fun for other people the way he drives. And that incident, I guarantee you, is not me doing anything wrong. Maybe it looks that way. Maybe I made a mistake even. But I'm not trying to do anything wrong. I guarantee you. I know how I drive. I hold myself to a super high standard. I'm extremely hard on myself like you couldn't believe in everything that I do. This is the kind of advice that I give people that I coach. You gotta be super hard on yourself all the time to achieve anything. You gotta push yourself, especially as a boy, as a man. You know, guys don't have it easy. Neither do women in a lot of cases, but sometimes they do. Guys never have it easy. In life, you know? We gotta stick together. To lighten up the mood, I'm going off the jump. We're hitting the jump right now. I've ran a good race here. I've earned this jump right now. Going big. That was a good landing, yeah, that was a good one. You don't have to, man. I honestly encourage you not to drop him. I bet he needs you as a friend as much as you need him for the time being. Who knows, man. I don't want to say anything else about him, but don't change things just because of what I said. I keep him as a friend as well, even though I know he drives dirty in daily races and he gets like grumpy at people over little things. This is an ant problem. In the words of my elementary school co-workers, this is an ant problem, not an elephant problem. This is a very small issue, that he has with me, if he has an issue at all. I'm just going off what you're telling me. We'll drop it now, but I wouldn't say you should, you know, not hang with him at the same time. He's a decent person. I've spoken with him many times. I've known him for a long time. I feel bad to talk publicly about it, but you're not. I mean, I'm not saying anything like about his driving, but there's a record of him driving pretty poorly in dailies. I think he's learned from a lot of his mistakes in the past. He's not quite doing anything that bad anymore at all. But then again, I'm not watching every race he does. With you guys, you watch every race that I do, literally. You watch me drive to the highest standard that I can pull out of myself. And when I make mistakes, I own up to them. I watch replays. I say sorry to people right away. You said I'll drop him, so well, that's good. Have a great time if or you set the conversation later, whatever it is. I can unmute my thing now, so I'm not driving now.
Durka McGurk said, "Nice race."
Thank you. I'm gonna do the next race C now. We'll go to race C. Race C is starting in 5 minutes or so. He always knows when the race ends. The dog just shows up. You see me take the gloves off, and you know it's time to get petted.
GSR Mullet said he'll be back going to eat.
I did not see that brown finger.
Said, did you see Liverpool got beat by bottom of the table Nottingham Forest? Durka McGurk said, hello, Coda.
Big screen Coda. Who's a happy dog? Who's a happy dog? Yeah, you are. Happy dog, you are. Very happy dog all the time. You are a positive force in the house. I'm clicking things. He definitely does love me. There's no question. I'm so glad that I kept this dog. There was a time where I thought I had to give him away. I thought I had to give Harry away. I wasn't sure if I would be able to keep them. I thought I would have no choice. And part of the reason I pay so much that I pay for this house is to
Daryl Racing said Daily C?
Yeah, that's what's next. I didn't think it would be practical to find a condo where I could keep 2 or 3 giant dogs like I have. So I decided to keep this house when I was in trouble and didn't know what to do. I thought it was the only way to keep Harry and Coda and Cocoa Bean at the time.
Durka McGurk said, hello, very old waving hand.
So understeery. Oh, I'm on the hards, but I put the hards on so I don't accidentally start the race on the wrong tire. I'll try a little bit with the hard. A little warm up. In the 911 now. For anybody who didn't hear me say earlier, sorry I wasn't here last night. I decided to go straight to bed yesterday. I got home and I was very tired. I was out in the cold all day working for my second half of the day. And this entire week I've been getting not enough sleep. Maybe the first couple days of the week I did a good job, but I will still try to get off earlier and earlier. I think 11:30 might be the new target time to end streams on weekdays, which is sad. It really makes me sad that I can't go until 12:30, 1 a.m. the way that I think my audience does. Regularly. today we can do that sort of finishing time. Even though I want to get up early tomorrow too. I want to get up early tomorrow and go play soccer in the morning and then play in the afternoon twice tomorrow. That messes up my lap pretty bad. Tomorrow's gonna be fun with soccer. I'm gonna get to play and then hopefully stay fit, keep my body healthy. No injuries lately, fortunately. It's always little injuries when you're playing sports that'll get you, but I stretch out and take really good care of myself when I go and compete. Stretch out a lot, more than anybody else that I know, in fact. Very professional about how I go about my soccer. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my water and run to the kitchen. I have a little bit of water left in here. I'm gonna chug it right now. I'll be back in like 2 minutes when this is started. Perfect time. Be right back. Yeah, we're going, Coda. I am here. Neater has a sick time. And Coil also looking like he's running well. Coming back.
Neater drifts. Said howdy y'all. Can't promise anything our end, just cleaned my pedals, and they're acting weird.
I'm so frustrated. I went in the other room and Harrison is in the other room by himself and he peed in the house and I'm just like, why is this dog doing this to me? He must be having issues now with bladder stuff. I'm almost starting to think that. I thought it was just like me not getting home early enough. Now I'm just like, I think if it's not bladder stuff, he's just really comfortable peeing in the house right now. Because I've been coming home late and he's had to do it a couple times because I just came home too late. I'm leaving them too much water and I'm letting them just drink and drink and drink by leaving them like unlimited amounts of water. Like the full bowl is probably like over a gallon. They can drink it once. If I leave them that, they'll just drink it. And if I don't come home until 12 hours later, they can't hold that. So I have to like regulate things. And the dog is just super comfortable letting it go in the house the last week or so. It's been very frustrating. wood floors. They're already ruined from other dogs' past and other damage, but I don't need this on them. You know, I want to replace them one day when I can afford it. Oh, his pedals are messed up. Pedals are really messed up. Shouldn't have entered this one either, knowing you had an issue. I wish we could have helped you before you took an L here. I've had many pedal problems during my career, over and over again. Fortunately, long enough breaks between where they're not like such a bad thing. You know, every now and then maintenance must be done. Nothing lasts forever. But Fanatec load cells wear out after a while. I hope that we can help you out, Neater, with your pedals. If you're not sure what's going on, we can help you for sure. I'm sure we'll figure it out as a team. Oh, John is here too. I didn't see the Yaz was here. I didn't look at the race because I just returned from my drinks break and sat down.
Said Yarim, I didn't think they were that messed up. Time to reopen and take them apart again upside down face.
What pedals and wheel do you have? I think you told me before, but I don't remember.
Said just the basic G29 setup, but of course one of the pedal screws is stripped again, so I have to do it all half taken apart.
Hopefully, if those new pedals that are with the new wheel are affordable, you can use those with that. Maybe not. I haven't looked at anything with that new Logitech wheel still. I'm not in the market for a new wheel, so I'm not even looking at stuff. Very happy with my wheel at the moment. This thing is looking like a better and better investment every day. This wheel. It's making its money back for me every month now. Every month you're doing it. Every month. Thank you. Thank you, Fanatec. Slowly but surely making back every dollar I spent on this whole rig. It's truly a dream that I was, hoping that would happen. I never quit believing that I could make some progress with this what I'm doing.
Said it was stuck on 5% brakes, and they were super stiff, and the gas only goes to 80%.
Stuck at 50?
Meter drift.
Yeah, I had Logitech problems before I got my
don't have enough to
Fanatec pedals, and I used the Fanatec pedals with the Logitech wheel with an adapter for a long time. For 6 months on GT Sport, I had a Logitech wheel with Fanatec V3 pedals, the same ones I use now, on my Logitech. So you could rig that up somehow, I'm sure, if you wanted to use Fanatec pedals with your setup. I had that. I have the adapter still. It's called a Collective Minds Drive Hub adapter. Pretty sure other stuff could do the same thing as well. But that's a reliable one.
definitely would. I'm almost thinking of trying to sell my old pedals that just need new wires and put it towards it.
Hitting on lap 5, I see. So the mediums can go longer. I knew that.
Meter drifts. Said I got the stirp screw.
Very nice. Got some purchase on it, huh? Got a little bit of that. To get it moving.
Justin Scoot. Said your pace is insane.
Thank you, Justin. I'm really, like, I was gonna say, I'm actually, like, cruising right now. I'm not pushing very hard. I can do mid-21s like Cooper did on the hards. But they take a lot of effort, and, it would get, you know, dangerous as well. I could make a mistake and blow the race very easily. I'm under no pressure to do them, while Cooper's like pushing himself to get through the pack, starting from the back intentionally. If I was gonna start from the back, or have somebody here up front like challenging me, I'd probably be in the 21s also on the hards.
Meter drifts.
Yeah, 100%
Said you're just
cruising.
looking nice and relaxed.
Especially with the 911, I can do 21s in the hards. It's not easy to do 21s in the hard with any other car. The 911 gets really good rotation at turn 1, and that's a big part of it. Other corners too, the 911 in the hairpins is very good. So all these guys are doing one more lap on their tires of some sort. They might be on mediums.
Meter drifts. Said that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's hard without anyone close. Justin Scoot. Said how do you find the
matchmaking is fine. I think the only thing with it is that the game used to be all PS5 and PS4 users on one server, and now we're split up. You cannot play with PS4 people if you own a PS5 in the daily races. You can with the Manu and the Nations Cup and whatever else, but not dailies. And because of that, it makes the matchmaking kind of seem a little strange, where like there's just not enough people sometimes to populate a lobby full of A+. Most of the day, if not all the day, depending on what the combo is. While on the PS4 side, like there's like the same problem because we've been split up in two. Otherwise, the matchmaking it's pretty good. Like the DR system works just fine. Not easy to make a system that's perfect, so I think what we have works very well.
Meter drifts. Said I feel like Manu and Nation.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Fast
It's a big deal that we've been split up because it actually like changes how a lot of people approach the game. People think the game is dead and this and that. They split up the server. They made that decision to make things run better, I guess. And because they're probably going to just like get rid of the PS4 as a system at some point within the next 4 or 5 years. That's kind of how it works. They stop producing it. When the slim PS5 comes out, they'll probably be making an announcement. Just like how the PS3 died off at some point. PS3 went by the wayside.
Said, we should hop on the PS4 version one stream and see what it's like. Neater drifts.
Well, I actually
Said,
just
I don't
sold my
know if you have that
PS4,
downloaded
but I
or
think I
not.
can still re-download my PS4 version on the PS5 if I want to. I'm not sure, but I did just sell my PS4 recently for $40 after I broke the HDMI cable port in the back, and there was still stuff in there that I wanted to look at, but I had just destroyed it, and it was $100 to fix the HDMI that I broke. I can always go buy another one. At the time, I needed that money that week, and I have a PS5, so why am I holding on to old things? You know, it's easy to become like a pack rat and keep every last little thing, you know, as like a emotional person, I guess. I don't know. You gotta let go of stuff sometimes, even though it's like, you know, maybe some minor importance to you. Otherwise, everything just gets cluttered around you. Should declutter my bookshelf. This could use a rearrange over here, rearrange the whole thing a little bit.
Said, no, you're all good. You can definitely get PS4 games on PS5.
Ahead of Coil, so I better start driving faster. I think we're in good shape right now. The Lexus is really good for this race as well. It's got so much low-end torque. Cooper's up. Expert at Lexus driver in this game. Been driving it for a long time. Cooper and I are former teammates and pretty close friends. We know each other very well from that time. Especially as drivers, we race together a lot. If he was to come alongside me, I'd probably let it by. I know he's extremely fast. He works really hard to stay fast in this game. He pushes himself just as hard as I do, if not harder. He always has. Been very talented.
John Constantine. Said, hi G.
Hey John, I saw you were in this race when we started it. How's it going?
John Constantine. Said, yeah, got creamed. Said, hello John, waving hand. John Constantine.
That's the benefit of starting a little further up the field, is that I only had a couple guys to deal with. They're cool guys because they're up at the front, they work hard, you know, they're clean guys. Coil let me go when I made my one attempt, and neither had a problem, so it was very easy for me this race. Thanks to my decent qualifying that I did. Not the best qualifying, but decent. All I needed to have a good time this week. I don't really need to pursue any quicker time trial right now. Focus on next week now.
John Constantine.
Hello, Infinity.
Said hi, Durka. Durka McGurk. Said hello, Infinity waving hand. Define Infinity. Said he, a waving hand.
Tires are hurting. He hit it a lap earlier than I did. I suspect they're in rough shape right now. Glad to see that Variel came in 7th. I wasn't sure if he had disconnected also. I didn't see it.
Said, good evening.
Hey.
Thank you for watching me today.
Hello, hello. Let me see if I can pronounce your name with my translator.
Said, nice race.
This is my same friend that we met a couple weeks ago. It's so difficult, these languages for me, that I can't tell what the name is.
Said, howdy, Durka.
Hello again, and thank you. You're very welcome. Let's see, Google Translate.
Define Infinity. Said a RCF eyes. Durka McGurk. Said hello, Neater waving hand.
That's right. Kongo Fudo Kome 13 Buddhas. Here it is. It's Kin Takagi Fudo Mitsuaki Futsu.
金剛不動三明13仏
Hello again. Welcome.
金剛不動三明13物
How can I reply to you?
Neater drifts. Said Durka, that dude's the fastest in the US using that too grinning face with sweat.
He started in last, so he made it difficult for himself.
おかげで兄弟
I respect it.
おかげで兄弟
Maybe he's streaming, and that's like part of his stream, how he's having fun with Cyrus on stream. I don't know what he's doing.
おかげで
I
兄
would love it
弟
if they race me at the front, but I understand if they think it's not worth their time. They know I'm here. They know I don't go from the back and that they'll have someone to race if I'm around, so hopefully they do. I definitely want the challenge when I can get it. The more challenge that I get behind the wheels, the better. Someone at Cyrus's level or Cooper's level, I would love to race with them instead of on my own there at the end. Neater definitely would have gave me a good race. We've had a million good races with Neater. And Neater has proven his level is just like up and up and up and up. Neater, I was going to ask you to, you know, I know you have your Kirith Kart account. I want you on the GSR community, Neater. I want you to be a part of that. I see your work, Neater. I see you working hard. It's just like Mullet. It's just like Varial. It's just like KP. I think that's like my all-star group. I have other great drivers in GSR like Slow.
Neater drifts.
We have other people too. I don't even know how
Said
many people
he's
are on
like
the team right
10th
now.
in the world on his other account, I think.
Yeah.
Dude definitely has too much pace for leading.
I mean, not really. There's other good people who race. Like when Test Account was here earlier in the week, there was really good races. Stagger shows up. There's other people that will race. You just have to like be ready when they're there. He didn't know I was coming. Is maybe probably why he started from the back. I think it's better if just people weren't at the back. There'd be better races at the front. Period. We don't have to do another one, by the way. We could do whatever you guys want.
Jag78. Said thumbs up.
Let's see what you guys want. I'm going to ask you, what is next?
Neater drifts. Said ha ha ha, and yeah, I'd definitely love to think about that. I just don't want to leave Kareth in the dust after he's helped me so much.
I actually know very little about your experiences with him. I'd love to hear a little bit, just so I have like an idea of what he does. I don't watch his channel that often, but I'm well aware of who he is and the kind of content he makes. I've seen his channel homepage before, and watched some videos once in a while.
Durka McGurk.
I don't know a ton about him.
Said, hello Jag waving hand.
You know you're faster than Kirith, right? I think you're faster than him. For all his help, I guess he got you to a good spot then. From the times that I've seen him race, there was like one race that I watched, like a Nations race, and I know your pace is incredible right now, Neater. So I have no doubt when I say that I think you're quicker than him. You're a very good driver right now, Neater. One of the best. Keep grinding. Get those pedals fixed. Please vote in my my poll here, if you guys can. I got a couple votes already.
Jag78. Said hello Durka.
See, it's very close between C
Neater
and the
drifts.
lobby.
Said yeah, he's spending a lot of time doing research into video making and stuff too to learn editing. Like I'm honestly not on it to be on a competitive team as much as working on video editing. Jag78. Said good luck Grove.
So you're saying your focus is video editing? Like your videos is like your main focus now? Your music replays that you make? I should look at your other channel and look at other videos. I can't think of any others at the moment besides the one I watched recently, the one you made with us. You have more than one with us, I think. Thank you, Jag. I mean, I'm not sure what we're doing yet, Jag. I'm not 100% sure. We could do this. I see that lobby actually has the most votes. But we had a friend's lobby earlier and nobody was doing that either. It was pretty empty for a while. I'm going to let that poll stay open for a while. We'll do one more race C in a row, and then we'll see where the poll's at when I'm done with this. I'll be happy to do another lobby tonight. We'll try it again. For sure. I just don't know when.
Jag78. Said Neater, thumbs up. Jag78. Said Neater. Neater drifts. Said, and he helps me to get views and attention to drifting. And honestly kind of just in the fact that I want to go into working on educational content. And I'm working on making professional looking. Said, do you like Fuji Speedway?
Yes, I do.
Neater drifts.
I do like Fuji Speedway.
Said videos, mainly for that, through a bunch of different stuff.
Well, video editing, I can tell you, is very, very time consuming. That's what I found from it. It's a matter of how long you're willing to sit with the program, how creative are you going to be with your time and the way you work, how much you're going to research how to use the program to its fullest. I think those are the key things about video editing I would say to you. Because I do have experience in that. I made how many videos? I can give you an exact number. I have made, get ready, all time, 768 videos. I should delete everything from pre-monetization at some point because I feel like
Neater
it's just all fluff
drifts.
now, but made a lot of videos.
Said, haha, yeah, it's definitely a lot grinning face with sweat.
768 times I tried to put a video out here, whether it's a stream or editing something. My uploads, I have an entire playlist of stuff that I made and edited, so I'll share that here because it's important. I always promote the stuff in here. I was watching all my Grove Street Garage videos back like 2 nights ago. I was like late night just watching my own videos or in the morning and having such a good time and like really like, you know, really proud of what I made. Because I put a ton of effort into those videos. They take a ton of time to make. And for me, it's like my real experiences too. It's my stuff. That is the best playlist.
Michael Grove.
Best of
said
my channel.
https://youtube.com/playlist !list =PLELTD 9T3 N4F5 CTKH3 re-CGB Nasi QOC0W. John Constantine. Said high tide 10:30 I'm going fishing. Neater drifts.
Ooh.
Said it's definitely fun. It's just hard to find the little details you gotta nail with the attention span
John,
so many people have now.
Do you have Instagram, John? I almost want to go out tonight too, but I was gonna wait till tomorrow and go on the kayak. Good luck if you go out. You can message me on Instagram like where you're going. I wouldn't want you to put that out on stream, but that's really cool that you're heading out. Definitely be safe wherever you go. There's always like crazy people out there on the beaches at night. It's the one thing about night fishing that's not cool. So definitely be careful. Watch your back out there. I once saw in one of the local beaches that was like really popular at the time because of the spring. There was weakfish, which is like a seasonal sea trout that comes up on the beaches in Connecticut. And the weakfish were really running, and these two guys were like arguing or something. I don't know what happened, whether they came together, what the deal was. These two guys were like fighting in the water in waders, and like I didn't actually see this. I think it was like further down, and then the cops came. Is what I saw, the cops like running out to the beach. There's like people coming back from like what was going on, like saying
John
what
Constantine.
happened.
Said M.
This is probably like
John
5-6 years ago, more than that, 7 years ago.
Said LOL.
They were fighting in the water.
Subby15. Said hey Grove and chat. Which cars do you think will be good for Trial Mountain next week? Jag78. Said haven't been to the beach since I was young, LOL.
Hello, Subi. Oh, the beach is the best, Jack. I love going to the beach and fishing. The fishing video I made, I'm really proud of how that came out. Came out good.
Said hello,
Best I can do right now with my editing skills. They're not great editing skills that I have. I'm not putting 1,000% effort into my work either. I can make better work right now than I am making.
Tuner.
But I have time constraints.
Said waving hand.
And I'm spreading myself very thin in so many things. I'm just going to try to gain experience over time and then maybe get help. Better equipment, better software. I have DaVinci Resolve, I just barely use it. I use other stuff. That's why I iMovie on the phone more often than not.
78. Said I am
I'm
afraid
driving
of
these
big
like
bodies
mediums
of
and make
water.
mistakes.
LOL.
These are not mediums.
Durka McCurry. Said hello, tuner waving hand.
Welcome back, tuner. Oh, you're afraid of big bodies of water? I mean, it's not like crazy stuff doesn't happen. Like tsunamis are real, you know, earthquakes happen that cause stuff like that, and then there's always like the danger of like other random things going on by the water. So
Said be right back. Gotta watch some tutorials to see where I went wrong. LOL.
When I go out fishing, I'm fully prepared to,
drifts.
you know, have to save myself from a
Said
sketchy
howdy though,
situation.
tuner and Jack.
I went over that in the video. That can be sketchy when you go out fishing saltwater.
Said Durka McGurk waving
But it can be freshwater too. It can be sketchy. You try to keep yourself safe no matter what you're doing, though, right? Whether you're driving yourself to work, or you're walking down the street, you're trying to be safe.
Said Neater drifts waving hand. Jag 78. Said come on Burial, LOL, you need to catch up, LOL.
They made that a lot safer to go off. Like I didn't lose the rear end, so I'm still in the race now. But I made a big mistake there. That's gonna help Cooper in the end. If Cooper drives a really clean race, he'll be closer to me than last time. I was gonna run a 21 on that lap before I made the mistake. I was looking like a 21. Going much faster than last time. Before I made the mistake. I made the mistake really going for it on that particular corner too. Mistakes in a row now. Too many. A few too many in a row for my liking. Gotta push hard now. Be smooth. Do a million laps on the medium. Let's make this next lap really good and we'll go in. We can even go in now. We can do it. You want to go in early? Not a problem. We'll go in this lap. Earliest I've pitted yet. Actually, I'm kind of thinking to myself, maybe I don't want to put myself in traffic. I just might, if I pit right now. I just might go into traffic. So I'm actually going to stay out another lap because of traffic. I'll do one more on these because of traffic. And only because of traffic. At worst, I'll only get held up for one lap. I could have got a 3-second penalty there if I wasn't careful. That was really close. Varial, nice run. Nice run, Varial. You made it. Oh, he did the undercut. I thought that was Maddie. That's him. This is the fight for the lead right here. He's got 2 lap older tires though. Tires wind down at the end. Be very patient. Wait for that last lap. You really won't be able to fight so hard. I don't think. The Porsche will still have handling no matter what, but there's mistakes already creeping in here.
Jag 78 said just pressure him.
He's giving it up to me. He wanted me to have it. That's ours. I'll give him the inside.
said Varial lost a lot of time.
What a lap from Cooper. Pushing really hard to get 19s. 19s are big. That might have been when draft involved too. Who knows? But just to get a 19 is special. Any car. I'll try for a 19. I know what I need to do to make that happen. Gotta start doing this in third and then fourth like that. And I'll get bigger launches up the hill maybe. I believe that's faster. It's scarier also. Taking this faster requires kind of sending it on the way down. My best of the week was a 20.2 or 0.1. I don't remember, but it was something like that. This lap won't be it. Tires are already actually starting to fade, so might not be able to get it now. I'll still try on the next one. The next one will definitely be last attempt at getting it really fast. The tires will be worn down pretty good by the end of the next lap. Optimal for me right now is a 0.5, so we're not that far from the 19s. 0.5 is a matter of getting one or two corners spot on, do everything else the same. It can be done. Last chance. Probably wasn't good enough, but either there. Just like that. It's a good way. It's the good way. Solid brake in there. Very solid. That was a proper attempt. I might not have got it, but I tried. On the fourth lap of these tires. Gave it everything I had. Maybe if I ran that lap when they were a little fresher, I might have got closer. That was a very nice lap overall. friend behind us is having some minor tire struggles now with 2 laps to go. I think by the end he's going to be going real slow. I'm going to expect him to be about 6 seconds back by the end of this race if I can push the pace up here, which I'll try to do now. He pitted on lap 4. Surprised that happened. I lost the rear under turn in, going really fast through the apex.
Time Grove? Gold was reset after the update.
No, I heard about that. I'm not in a rush to go update it until maybe the last week. How many days are left in that time trial?
Tuner. Said 4.
I see. Trying to go really fast here at the end, but I made a mistake, so now I'll have to chill. Crash right there or something. Right at the end. Something happened there. He fell behind 2 seconds from where he was at the course crew. It's a fair number of A+ people here. Gaining DR from this for sure. Should keep milking it.
Meter drifts. Said howdy again. Looks like I didn't put my potentiometers back on tight enough is all.
I see. So you're testing it and everything is okay, huh? Can you confirm that everything is now good and it's been tested? Happy to hear that it was a simple fix. You don't have to wait to race.
Said, will the Nürburgring run today?
You want to do Nürburgring today? Of course. If you want to do the Nürburgring, we can definitely consider doing it pretty soon.
Said I got an email. Whoever gifted me a membership, blue heart, blue heart.
You got gifted earlier, I guess. Also, Dino Max GT was here, Dino. Our other Dino friend was here earlier. Hanging with us. Dan TGT.
Meter drifts. Said haven't fixed it yet. I just was checking it, and it looks like that's what's causing it. Dino. Said fake Dino? Face
no,
with
not
tears of
fake
joy.
Dino. He's Dino number 3.
Carlos Alberto. Said hi Grove.
How are you, Carlos? Let's see the poll. The poll is looking like Race C won the poll. Not by much. Not by much.
Dino. Said I've been playing F1 this weekend for free, and man, the game screens for a wheel. On controller is way too much.
I bet. Yeah, there's definitely like that. That game's super fun. Never owned an F1 game, actually. Never bought one.
Dino. Said screams asterisk.
How long have we been streaming for now? 6 hours into the stream. It doesn't feel like it at all. It's 8 o'clock. I got home at like 2
Tuner.
o'clock and started this. Wow.
Said you have an F1 Wildo, LOL.
It's true, it is. It
Dino.
literally says F1 on it.
Said is free until the 24.
I probably wouldn't get it. I don't have free space on my PS. I have to get an expansion or something. I should get whatever I need for like stuff like that. Video game stuff is like business expenses now. I got my YouTube check the other day. I think it was yesterday. I'm really happy about getting checks from YouTube. Like, pinch myself. Like, that's happening.
John Constantine.
I'm gonna put it right back in the stream. Is what I'm thinking. I'm
Said
thinking
you have a soccer game tomorrow.
I could get different stuff. And
Kelso underscore. Said you.
John,
Dino.
yeah, I'm gonna go play in the morning.
Said yeah.
I'm gonna play in the
49
morning and the
Vegas.
afternoon, but I can squeeze it in. Maybe I'll go
Meter
kayaking
drifts.
in the middle. Be a really fun
Said
day.
you could at least add it to your
That's the
library.
advantage of not having kids, John. I can just go and enjoy my entire day and not care about anything except my little Kodo over here. Yeah. You would go fishing with me, but he hates the water. He actually doesn't like going to the beach very much. He loves it, but then on the kayak, when he gets on top of the kayak, we've done this once with him and Coco Bean. He just stands on top. He doesn't want to like lay down when I get in the kayak. He gets very edgy when it comes to standing in the kayak, and he fell off, and we're like in a foot of water, but he went underwater for like a second and then came up, and he was like the saddest face in the world. The one time he came to the beach with me. He's been to the beach actually 3 times that I can think of, and the other times he just like digs holes in the sand with his face. He uses his feet, and when the feet get tired, he shovels it with his nose and then digs some more and shovels it. This dog is insane. Talking about you, bro. Tired? He's laying down. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break during this 4 minutes. Since I'm 6 hours in the stream, I'm gonna take the whole 4 minutes to go to the other room. I might try and look for a snack. I don't think I have much to eat, but I'll take the minutes. I'll be right back, guys. We'll probably stream until midnight. I'm thinking this will be a 10-hour stream today. It's kind of nice. It's colder weather, you know. It's less distractions outside. Really, you can thank the UFC for getting me started real early. That was quite the opening lap. Let's keep that up. Let's keep that up the whole way. I'll leave this up. I was trying to mess with my HUD and cost myself a couple tenths, but we're fine. 2 tenths lost, not a big deal. Still flying right now. My nose is so stuffy. It's getting better, but... Oh no! Distracted myself. That's like 5 tenths, that one.
said biggest threat is a P7 for now.
I probably should have just took the penalty normally. Just as you said that, I gave it up, a bunch of time, but, I think I'm still pretty comfortable. It's not easy for Cooper to come all the way from the back and get me. It's a shame I can't run perfectly smooth and clean, but maybe if I keep running races like this, we'll get there one day, I have to regulate how hard I push and not go all out to avoid mistakes. I know how to do this. I've been doing this for a long time. But it's easy to get caught up in the heat of the moment and start pushing too hard. I bet it's like that in a real car too, but the consequences are so hard that, you're on another level of focus because it's a real car. Nothing like the real thing. The true sense of imminent danger will keep you regulated and not make mistakes, I would hope. If you put more on the line for this, if it's an FIA race, people drive better, more focused. It's the same thing.
Said my stream was delayed. P4 now. Keep it up.
I meant to pit. I don't know why I didn't pit. It was an accident. That actually puts my race in jeopardy that I didn't pit, because now I'm going slow for no reason. Driving pretty good though, on the lower fuel. I think we'll be fine still. Nothing to worry about. It's cool how my pit crew in this race has like Grove Street colors. They have the black and green. They have the Grove Street pit crew. Excuse me. Getting over a cold from earlier in the week.
chair. Said, holy shit, that guy
he got
behind you is
8.8
fast.
now, yeah. Trey, he did a 0.9 last race, and now he's gone on to a 0.8. He's flying, and he's in the Lexus too, so maybe we should try the Lexus and see how awesome it is. Clearly Cooper has no problem with it. It has a lot of power. Low end power. I could even get caught from this range if I go a second slower every lap, so could catch me this time. I didn't even notice how close he was till now. I made a ton of mistakes this race, so I'm not surprised he's that close.
Combustion
I will turn on the jets now. We will start moving.
Said, what up, Mike?
I did not realize how close he was. I'll have better tires too, because I actually pitted a lap later than I was supposed to, by accident. I'll have great tires at the end for him to try and get by with.
Said Cooper is nuts. Never saw any of his two accounts before though. J14 Sprocket. Said hey combustion. Laru Renison. Said I'm a
I've
pirate.
known him for years and years.
Lad. Dino.
Since like
said
2018.
combustion okay hand. Durka McGurk. Said hello combustion waving hand. Fildo T. Baggins. Said waving hand Groverino / chat waving hand. Shaggy88. Said hey everyone. Dino. Said in his main account, I believe he's like top 20 lap times woozy face.
I bet he put a lot of time in to get that top lap time. A lot of hard work.
Combustion corner. Said Dino.
Pretty sure he's still in
Sprocket,
school.
Durka, Leroux, Fildo, Shaggy waving hand.
It's like 23. 24.
J14 Sprocket. Said hi Fildo, Shaggy,
22.
Dino and
Somewhere in that
Leroux.
range. I'm gonna go with that guess. That's my guess.
Durka McCurd. Said hello Fildo waving hand. John Constantine. Said lobby next growth. Dino. Said careful with them banana curves.
I'll be careful. I mean, I'm doing so well here, I could stay here until like 10 o'clock, do 2 more. Having a great time in race C. I'm getting a good race now from someone behind me. And I'm just gaining a lot of DR, so I'm actually down to milk it a little longer. I love lobby, but I want to make sure we have like a full lobby. I'm sure we would now because it's a lot later in the evening, but I'm going to wait a while to do the lobby, maybe 1 more hour. Half a 10th off his time there. Right there he gains a bunch. Lexus is a really like low end torque kind of power band. It's very strong in these corners. Laps at the end here. With all my mistakes, I still got 37, so I could totally do like 33 right now. Made a lot of mistakes in that race. 32 maybe, if I really pushed. Do more 21s
Shaggy
on the hards.
88. Said was able to play the game some. I like
I mean, I like it too, but I think it is very,
McCurd.
very simple now. It used
Said
to be
nice race.
more challenging than it is right now.
Cristiano M. Policer.
Obrigado. Obrigado,
Said first
Cristiano.
place medal trophy.
Obrigado. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Durko. I drove good when it counted in that one.
Said hello Shaggy waving hand. Shaggy88. Said hey Durka. Cristiano M. Policer. Said Verstappen and Grove LOL.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Cyrus did well that race as well. Get 5th place. I get no enjoyment racing from the back though. It's fun like once in a while, it really is. But I couldn't do it over and over again. I'd rather go at the front. It's frustrating to race with people who may not like, you know, realize your pace and will battle you like super hard and go crazy if they feel that you've done something wrong. Like what was going on before with McGuire in here talking about Mopar? Like that's a case where I fell back. Had to go by somebody who didn't want to be overtaken, and he was probably mean
before
to me.
my head started hurting.
Oh, you got a headache now? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Have some dinner or something. I feel like ordering food right now, so I don't have to leave. But I shouldn't eat more today. I think I've eaten enough. The one meal. I had a bacon, egg, and cheese, and then some beef patties that are now all gone. They were good while they lasted.
Shaggy88 said, yeah, the concussion from the wreck.
I'm thinking 2 more of these. I'll milk it till it's done. There's plenty of A+ people in here for normal standards, so I'll just go again and again and take the DR. While I can get it. My DR is looking juicier and juicier each race here. Looking really nice.
Said Tomahawk and Red Bull's fastest machine.
These are good races too. These are good challenging races for me. This track is fun.
Skylinez28 said, good evening. I finished up that 155 livery for you.
I can use it
Hope
today.
you like it and get to use it
The
soon.
155 is actually the best car
Cheers.
for next week, Z28. It's the best car for next week. I was testing earlier, and the WRX and the 155 were 2 really good candidates for good cars for next week. Let me see. I'll go to your thing. Good timing too to say it, because I can go and look right now. Can you share it? Because I'm looking to see if I see it right now. Skyline, can you share the replay right now, and I'll have a look.
Skylinez28 said, I shared it. Shaggydoo88 said, yeah, those NERP curbs are perfect for the 155.
You shared it. Okay, I'll go back. I'm sorry. I don't know why I clicked the daily thing. I was getting distracted there by that livery I was looking at. I forgot I had to go to here too. That's what I needed to do.
Cristiano M.
Maybe I don't have you as a friend.
Said, sorry, Senna and Grove, he.
Skyline, are we friends on PlayStation? Because I don't see any 155 liveries like recently shared. This is all from today.
Skylinez28 said, shared on the 20th.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh man. Actually, I shouldn't repost that one unless my teammates can use it. So, and we're a community team, so you can use my liveries for sure if you want to use my liveries. Absolutely no problem sharing liveries from my team. Collection. I'm gonna give you a big thank you. Thank you so much, Skyline. Can we all give a big shout out to Skyline? That's like as cool as you can get, making something that I can, you know, run on my car as I like put in the work on these streams. Thank you so much, man. Very special. I only have a few liveries from the community. I think I have 3 or 4 of them. For Grove Street, there's the Beetle. There's this. There's 2 Lancers, I think. So that's 4.
Said Gran Turismo, maybe a motorcycle soon. Skylinez28
I've always heard they wanted motorcycles,
right
but
on.
they never really speak about it. It's a rumor that they always wanted motorcycles. Thank you, Skyline. Let's go put that on the car right now. We'll do it right now. We'll put it on there.
Shaggydoo88 said, great stuff.
I was testing this car earlier, and when we do our lobby later tonight, I'm going to use it again. We can put your livery on for later tonight and do some work in it. This car and the WRX were the 2 quickest that I tested at the new daily race for next week. Race C. That's so crazy. I have
J14's
the other
rocket.
livery, but I never put it on too.
Said nice Skylinez. Tuner.
I'm putting your livery on.
Said PD made a
but I want to
MotoGP
go see the
game
livery
in
that I
past.
just
A
saw there. I
motorcycle
didn't even
with
know I had
sidecar
this.
would be sick.
I had no clue that I had this in my library. The wheels are perfect. I have so many Fast and Furious liveries.
Shaggy-Doo88
That's the one you
said
made?
would be like the game series ride, which was like GT, but motorcycles. Tuner
It is yours, and Z.
said that's mine, LOL.
I see it. It is yours. Thank you, guys. I must have bought the car after I got the livery, because I didn't have this car until recently. I bought this car in the game the last time it was in the Legends cars. Pretty recently. I always rented it before that. Okay. I'm gonna do a Porsche oil change while we're out of the race. Oh wow, I didn't realize there's 1 minute. How close am I to missing this, you think? Too close. Oh, I missed it. Oops. That was not on purpose. Well, I guess I can go in here then. For a little bit. We'll do a little bit of this. Get my gold back. We can do race B that is starting in like 10 minutes also. I'm not sure what we'll do. We haven't done that many race B, so I'll probably do that. Jump a couple times.
Trey L. Chair said, oh good, I need some pointers for this one.
We'll get you hooked up. That's a penalty. That might be a penalty too, just going wide there. Wide there is a penalty also. Don't be alarmed by the restarts. I'm gonna get it. I've done this before. We could have went faster the day I got that time, but we stopped early.
Shaggy-Doo88 said Rule 1, don't slide the car. Rule 2, repeat Rule 1. Trey L. Chair said, okay, I'm not the only that does this LMAO.
I'm just getting warmed up here. Oh yeah, that's a good run up the hill, for sure. Considering it was my first time, pretty happy with that one. Brake early. Don't slide the car, repeat. It's a very long corner. It goes on forever.
Shaggy-Doo88 said the physics have greatly improved how road cars handle.
Yeah, the new physics are good for everything except GRs. GR3 cars and 4 cars. Make those way too easy. Racing tires are now like not even fun, in a way. So I improved a bunch. That's a gold time, isn't it? Did I get it on my first clean lap? Did I get it? We're gold, baby.
Tuner said, LOL, I think you got it. Trey L. Chair said easy.
We got it, yeah. Wait, I want to go back and see. Like, I didn't get it by enough, though. Yeah, I have it by, like, by so little that... No, actually I have 2/10. I thought it was by less than a tenth. 2/10 is all I need. I could. You guys want me to do another lap? I didn't mean to exit it like that. We still have another 7 minutes till race B. Or we could do lobby or whatever you want. I should do the vote again. I wanted more race C while it was hot, but it was getting a little slow also. We could do the new dailies now, I guess. Or whatever you want. Just let me know. Type it in. I'm not going to do a poll yet. This is open? Yeah, it's coming. I could use my new livery. This car is not the best car here, though. It's really, like, very bad for panorama. On the straights, I'm going to get torn apart by whoever uses the WRX. This thing has all the top end on the long straights that go up the hill. This will be better for Nürburgring than it is for panorama.
Said the Gran Turismo movie of the motorcycle is Ride 4.
Ride 4. Ride is a cool looking game. I've seen trailers. I've never seen like real gameplay.
Smokey70 said, "Hey
I'm sure I would
bro,
love it.
hope you having good evening."
Racing a motorcycle will be super scary. I'm super scared to ride bikes and ride motorcycles. Smokey, thank you. I saw you in my lobby earlier. Good to be back. Good to see you back, I mean. We are having a very good evening. I'm 7 hours into my stream almost. Having a great time. Feeling really good still. Still driving well. What are they saying in there? What can I do for 5 minutes? I'm going to take another 5-minute break. Past like 7 hours into a stream, I need to stretch my legs and walk around in between a little bit. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. We're a great community here. You guys can chat about whatever's going on. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Be right back, guys. 4 minutes.
Said Racy.
I'm here. I just got back.
Said Racy.
I'm here. I just got back.
Said Racy.
I was with you the whole time. Had my phone with me.
Cristiano M. Policer. Said beaming face with smiling eyes, beaming face with smiling eyes, beaming face with smiling eyes, beaming face with smiling eyes.
Got my Reese's cups. Some desperate guy, you know what I can do here. That was a mistake that cost me a little bit, but we'll be fine. Shooting down is not what you want to do. Lifted a couple times and I didn't need to, but warm ups here still. We'll be fine. Good shape right now. Little mistake, but this car does well on the track. Back right now. Let him weave around a little bit. We're just chilling in the same spot essentially. Oh no. I've never done that here. But I did go really heavy over the curb. So that's what I get. That hurt my hand too. Most of the time I attack those curves with everything I have, but this car doesn't like them. It's been getting like a little out of control there, but I never spun the car like that. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I won't be able to do the jump now. I'm gonna push my best to catch up to somebody.
guy behind went for an absolute dive.
Avoiding that curve a lot more. Oh, he had a problem there. I did it the scary way. Outside would have been the scary way. I did it the right way. He didn't have to open that door. That last little bit. It could have been worse. Good start to the lap that I ruined. I think I'm not being aggressive on throttles, why that's happening right there. Got really used to the other stuff I was doing. Making little mistakes. This is one of my favorite tracks for sure. I like this track a lot. A lot of fun. Cool scenery even, you could say. You feel like you're going somewhere every lap here. Doesn't feel like it's like some flat, you know, cardboard cutout of every track you've ever driven. This has a lot of character in this track. I might get overtaken because he's in my draft. He's right there. The early shift I did there did not help. A little too early. Wow. Nearly lost it coming so fast. Had a poor exit because I lifted. Not confident in some of these corners anymore. Making mistakes. Good deep braking from him, he was careful.
Dino. Set I was gonna say, you were flying there.
I lied! Oh man, he opened the door too early. Can't give me that. Spun there over the curb 1000%. I almost made the same mistake again with the braking. I think I'm holding the brake too long, making the car get squirrely. He has a penalty! Oh, I let Guitar Zan back into it because I messed up a little bit. I think we're far enough ahead.
Cristiano M. Policer. Said penalty.
And I'm very purple. Another fake out again. Usually I take out those markers, but this time I went the opposite way. You would have spun over the curb? Well, you know what? I'll tell you my secret, Dino. Because I run so much force feedback, when I'm turning, I can only turn so much before it becomes a little difficult. And because of that, I can hold it in the right spot without going too hard. And I have full control of how hard I'm going because I can feel the curb right there with good power in the wheel. That is my secret, Dino. How to not spin on the curb. A couple times in that race I had ridiculous control after making careless errors. Really lucky to come in second after all that.
Dino.
I try to explain it as clear as I
see.
can. I'm not
Makes
hiding
sense.
anything. I'm not using hacks. I'm just a guy here trying my best, and something I've learned over time is more feedback is better. I used to think less was more. A lot of people think less is more in this game. Oh, you feel more if it's lower. Like, I don't really feel that way. I feel like the more I have, the better, because I'm trying to, like, you know, hold my car in one spot when I need to in tight situations. And if I don't have enough feedback, how can I countersteer, like, properly if I don't have enough at least, you know, a certain amount? If there's nothing there and I'm just, like, all loosey-goosey, like spaghetti here, I need some feedback. It's like, okay, I'm right there, and I can turn it down if it's too much. I just tend to go higher, because for me, more is actually, like, a good idea. We definitely want to save that, but I have no space, don't I? I'm an idiot. Let's go delete some stuff.
Dino. Said yeah, you can keep the wheel when you need it. Kelso _.
You can keep
Said
it in one
yo,
spot when I need it,
ordered
exactly.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, it's holding me there. I'm
I'm
able to read that spot better
Dino.
because I have something pushing against
Said
me.
where I meant.
It's counterbalancing, you know? The oscillations. So I'd like to do another race of that, but I'm going to delete some replays in case this is another fun one. I want to save it. I want to save my races if they're good. Make clips. I'm not making clips of all these replays. Something's got to go. I'm not making this many clips. That's a fact. There's usually something of value in each of one of these, but I mean, I don't even have the time to go through them all. It came in 11th, so how crazy could this have been? 14. Never mind these, I guess. Third is better. Maybe we'll watch that one. Maybe I did something. Fifth. What are the biggest ones?
Dino said don't delete the one with Hallman's side by Shti.
Exactly. So like everyone I'm deleting could be like something I really want. I have to like be somewhat careful here. I didn't make that clip yet. You're right. I don't even have that replay. What's it called? Has the replay? It's in my collection stuff. Second place to who? I'm gonna chill on that. I have a couple spots now. The Niederdrifts one's here. I hope. Yeah, there it is. This is the one with Holman right there. I'm gonna try to set a time in race B if there's enough time to do it. All I need is one shot. I think I got it. Feel good about it. Let's do this. I don't have to start behind people. I'm happy to start in the front. Happy to. If I can get it. Should not have opened up the wheel at all. I was perfect right there. Had such a good run. I opened up the wheel a little bit when I did not need to. I had it on rails coming through that corner, and I opened up the wheel a little bit. Should not have. Be smooth. But I have that full control, Dino. I control how much I'm opening up the wheel. It's not going to be an inexact science. I got exactly the feel for it. I have the feedback where I want it. It's high. Something there balancing me. You can definitely go higher than this right now, but then for other cars it might be a lot, like for something else like GR3. We have plenty right now. It's in a good spot. We're comfortable with it. We can drive this all day. Making noises? Did you guys hear my dog? He's itching his ear. Ears hurt me.
Dino said my freaking joysticks is not pulling to the left on its on, so between that and my going crazy, races can get ruined easily.
Yeah, equipment problems
Dino
are very annoying. That's
said
how it
is
feels.
now
You
pulling
get,
asterisk.
they really get you like anxious about it. You said you're going crazy. You're pulling crazy because it won't go to the left. On its, I can't read that very well. Is not pulling to the left. On its on. So between that. And you are going crazy on top of that? Don't mess up, Dino. You got this.
Dino said I can't write either.
You can't write? Oh. You can write fine. You're just going quickly. You were just going quickly, Dino.
Said my joystick is pulling left on its own, so between that and me going crazy while racing with somebody, stuff happens from time to time.
Nice editing. That was a mistake from him. I didn't break earlier or anything, so. Dive from him. Very nice. Very well done defense. On the limit. Defending. Really messed that up.
Firehouse Subs 443. Said damn Grove. You still live.
Still alive, yeah?
Dino. Said no joke. The F1 game feels just like the Corvette time trail. Wild stuff.
Messed up in front of me and caused me to slow down. good shape if I can make this move stick. I'm gonna try this. I am gonna go for it. See what we can do. I'll slow us down a little bit for sure trying this.
Ahmad Yassin said sorry, I hit it first lap.
Oh, no worries, no worries. And maybe I did break a hair early, but no worries, man. I didn't know that was you. I saw that it cost you a position, so I'm sorry if I did break like a tiny bit early. I try to be really careful on the first lap, always. Because cold tires in the game is real. It gets people. We're still really close to these guys. I benefited from that. I was ready to take whatever I got out of that. It's in position to try to try a really sketchy move down the middle or something. And that happened. He didn't want to give up any room to me on the way to braking. Maybe I should have backed out and not occupied the space, but there's 3 laps left. I was trying to be as close as possible, trying to just go too wide and through it if we have to. It's really difficult for whoever's on the side that's, scarier. It's a scary track in general. Too wide through there is not easy. To the point where if you gotta decide, am I gonna brake or am I gonna go too wide? No matter which person you are. So I'm just trying my hardest to get into positions where I can take overtakes right there. Feel bad they crashed. Whether I did anything, I gotta look at that and be hard on myself. That maybe, what can I do to help people have more fun? What can I do to help people stay happy? And maybe not occupy a dangerous spot like that. Oh, I wanted the jump. We can do the jump on next lap if I can make any room here. Next lap jump. From that distance, I could get caught. They're very fast, these guys. Later, Durka. I had such a big accident right there. Durka, we'll see you later. Have a great Sunday morning. We'll see you tomorrow night, maybe, because I will stream tomorrow. Planning to. My day off yesterday was nice, but I'd like to do the everyday streams. Always, unless I need the rest badly. The everyday is the schedule is the way I like it right now. I've been discussing my schedule with lots of people about whether they think I should make hours or pick days. Someone said I should just pick a couple days and then do the rest as bonus, try to do it the every day. That's like a good way to do it, but we'll see. Things are good right now. I'm very happy right now. so I'm not going to do the jump. Am I? Oh, and I failed at it.
J14 Sprocket. Said later, Durka.
Not a perfect landing that time.
Meter drifts. Said, think I finally fixed my pedals. Face with tears of joy, just gotta put them back together.
Excellent, excellent news. Very happy about that. Cost myself some DR points with that failed jump, but it's okay. Better to have jumped and failed than not jumped at all. That was quite close to the one point jump. Almost made my move for second there, right at the end. Again, I'm sorry that I did the jump and failed. It was a bad idea. 2 seconds gap is not enough for the jump. I knew that when I did it. It was stupid. Compulsive jumping that I did there. I'll only do it with multiple seconds more than that, like 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I had a lot of fun doing the jump earlier in the week. I should go for 360s. See if I can get that done. Go for the flip during the race. And still win somehow. I would probably need like 10 seconds for that. Where's thanks for the race? It's this one. Oh, Magoyan is the J Sierra guy. I recognize that name. Okay, I think I'll do at least one more of these because that was super fun. That race was awesome. This game is too fun, honestly. How can I play this game for 7 hours? Too much fun. That's how. To be fair, this stream started pretty slow. I was watching UFC for the first 2 hours. Eased into it. Let's try that again. With no grass. in the gear a little longer on braking with this car as it gets hit by me, somebody. So a tip for that corner is like just don't be on the throttle on the curb. Like I wasn't really on throttle very much, maybe just a little bit, and it was much more fun. That curb has been getting me. You saw me have a big accident there earlier. That's the lap I thought I would get. Felt good to me. Now it's time for the jump. Let's flip this baby. Yeah! No! It didn't flip! How did it not flip? Oh, painfully close. So close to the flip. Oh, man. Harder than getting the good lap is getting the flip right. For sure. Reese's flip. Perfect angle. Wait, hit that. Oh man. Can you see the suspension if it gives me the other angle? I think I have time to do it one more time. Once more. Loudest birds. There's a lot of birds out here. You never see them. 359 showed up. No more Victor. Look who it is. Have a good race, my buddies. gonna make my job easier. Mile from the apex that time, but we're okay. Exit speed. This gold tire's getting me right now so far. I was getting so close to the wall that I think he couldn't really see where he was going. It's always a problem at this track. The walls are so close and the car is blinding you when they're ahead of you.
Said Meter, what will you have?
I'll just take the tree down. Bouncy exit.
Said I see, that's what I've been looking at. Followed by the T248.
I would not recommend the T248, I don't know. My E150 was okay, but I don't know. I didn't think it was that much of a quality piece of equipment for the money. I feel like it's good for like someone who's just starting. I don't think you're at that level. I think you're a level above T240. It's something better. That's just my opinion. I think very highly of you. No jump this time.
Said the T300 is really nice, but way out of my budget.
It's really not that nice. It's like 7 years old, 8 years old. You should get something newer. I don't think it's a reliable wheel. Maybe the older ones were the only ones that had overheating, but I was telling someone the other day, I wouldn't get a Thrustmaster T300. I'd get a TGT before I get a T300.
Said TGT is major league stuff. I'll just keep saving and looking around.
I don't think it is. I think it's just if you pay full retail it is, but deals are coming next month. You will find a deal. I'll help you find a deal. We'll post the deals in our Discord. We have a deals channel. I slowed down enough to let him catch up. That's crazy.
AMS_Enzo. Said what up, bro? Dino. Said freak, I don't even have that app. Dino. Said Enzo, call me hand.
Tarzan was driving really fast there at the end. Determined to catch me. I opened up the big lead on him, and then he was just hustling to get back at me. Took my foot off the gas, literally. Enzo, how we doing tonight? We've been streaming for like 8 hours, Enzo. Good old-fashioned stream like on Twitch back in the day. Real hard today.
AMS_Enzo. Said LedgeCrew.
I'm feeling good. Maybe getting tired now though.
AMS_Enzo. Said was so busy today.
Hellspire's live. What is he doing? Playing F1 2022. We have 85 likes. Awesome. Amazing. Very cool.
Stirk0167 said, ha ha. You beat me by 28 seconds. I took a beating back in traffic. LOL.
This is you? Oh, what? I didn't realize. What am I reading here? You are Game Mind? I thought your account was Stirk in this game. I thought Game Mind had his own channel. His own, I'm thinking of somebody else who's like a new subscriber with a similar name. I didn't think that was you, Stirk. Average fuel consumption, 6 miles per gallon. It's like my truck right now. It's my broken torque converter. It's doing worse on fuel.
Yasin said, what do you think about the TI? Stirk0167 said TPC_vigilante is an alt account.
What do you mean by TI?
Michael Grove said TI?
What is the TI? Should we do the new dailies now? Am I done with these? Pretty much. I feel pretty done with these. Go back to new dailies.
Ahmad Yassin said my car Alfa Romeo.
It's gonna be good for next week. I don't think it's very good at Panorama though. I think at Panorama is way too slow on the straights. On the straights it loses like half a second to the WRX almost. It's way too slow. But for Nürburgring, I tested it earlier and it was very similar. Because Nürburgring doesn't have a straight nearly as long as the one at Panorama. The Panorama has 2 straights that are longer than any at Nürburgring. I have it all saved. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to do B or C first? They're both right here. This is B and this is C. But I have this track wrong. This is not. This is Trail Mountain. This one.
GT_Ari said, "Hello, bro.
Hello,
Greetings
Ari.
from Finland."
Greetings, greetings. I wish I knew how to say hello in Finnish. I'm gonna have to look it up after this. So just change the track real quick, and then this is correct after I do this. And I can change this. Confident that's correct now. Ari, I'm gonna go through some Finnish translator here. Google. Should have like a tab for this. I'm typing still.
Scott Carter said, "Yo, GT_Ari."
Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hei Ari. Kiitos, että pysähdyit katsomaan minun kilpailua.
The word hey is like it's hello.
Hei Ari. Kiitos, että pysähdyit katsomaan minun kilpailua.
That's how I say that. For me to say, hey Ari, thanks for stopping by to watch me race, it's Kiitos, että pysähdyit katsomaan minun kilpailua.
Hei Ari. Kiitos, että
Dino
pysähdyit katsomaan minun
said, "Kimi Räikkönen
kilpailua.
land."
Minun
kilpailua.
it's tough. So tough. One more time.
GT_Ari
Kiitos,
said
että
that was spot on.
pysähdyit katsomaan minun kilpailua.
I try my best. I try my best.
GT_Ari said, "Great."
Thank you. Thank you. I'm learning here. Trying to learn your language, your amazing language. It's very difficult for me.
Cristiano M. Policer
Ayrton.
said, "Ayrton Senna, Red Heart, Brazil."
Yes, Red Heart, Brazil. Okay, we're gonna do this race again. We did this a little earlier, so I kind of know what to expect. I think this is racing hard only, this race. I'm surprised this guy joined me. Very surprised by that. Gonna bother him a little bit. I like that picture at the top. Very nice. He's been playing a lot. He's been playing every day. Every day. Missing one day a week. One day a month, I mean. How's his DR looking? Lots of DR. You should know what that means. I used to talk to him a lot. He used to be in my stream all the time. He doesn't like to come hang out anymore. Used to be very helpful. In fact, now that I think about it.
Points TV, Gran Turismo Sport. Said YP.
I haven't said hello to you in the longest time. I haven't seen you, bro. Hope you're doing well.
Said yo.
Hello, Sam. Mr. Quartz. Hope all is well, my man.
Cristiano M. Policer. Said engine sound, LOL.
Yeah, it's gonna be loud. If anybody watching wants to join the lobby and you can't find it, just add me as a friend on PlayStation. My PSN is Grove Street Racing. This is next week's daily. Daily race B next week, right? surprised I didn't fall right. A decent lap overall, besides that wall tie. Not so bad.
Said Grove Street Racing, no G at the end, y'all.
Exactly. You might be behind us, you know. I said that a little while ago. Good run. Good job. 2/10 off my best, or a 10th.5 off my best, and the first couple laps is good. Driving pretty well overall tonight. Not mad about it. I'm at the standard. A little more consistency would be nice, but I'm going fast enough.
Well, my accelerator is a little short, but I can adjust.
Well, that's good news. That's very good news that you're able to play tonight. That's the main thing. And have some fun. One day you'll have better equipment that won't give you any headaches. For now, your stuff is working. I'm very happy. I owned two G27s that are also Logitech, so I'm very experienced with Logitech here as well. I know the ups and downs of the pedals very well. They're a similar set of pedals, similar wheel to what I had as a G27. Alright, here we go. Firehouse Live.
Iceman Rancing Team. Said good night from Brazil Grove. Adriano.
Boa tarde, Iceman. I know you and your son. You said I'm trying to remember your son's name. Adriano and remind me, please. Oh, I can't remember. I forgot. He was driving so good. His name with a B. Getting away now. I gotta drive harder. His exit was spectacular. I'm not using nearly enough track. He's making it very clear that it's faster. It's hard to get my car all the way out there.